running? Game is running. Okay. Alright, also, yeah, you're right. Bacon is carrying around a shotgun. Let's figure that. Oh, and just so you're aware, off screen I went into dev mode and I filled in all of the areas that are too close to the edge of the map. Because I'm planning on filling this whole area in anyway. And those areas I'd have to dev mode. Because it just helps with performance if there's less areas for people to walk in, especially areas they cannot get to. So if you strip mine, it's good to backfill for performance. So I did that in dev mode just because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to do it. And that's funny. Okay, so remember how we were having trouble having some of these guys show up to do some meditation? Loaded the game in this time and they're actually doing it. Is this game actually running? It is, and for some reason you guys can't see it. Okay, that's weird. It's not updating the frames on the encoding software. Okay, what is the fuck? What is the fuck? Maybe that's why we don't use. Hey, game capture's working now though. Yay! Yeah, but yeah, yesterday we were trying to figure out why some of these guys weren't showing up for meditation, and now they are. So I guess we're fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. And we can turn off dev mode now because I don't need it. We had, like I was saying, I had dev mode on because I filled in the areas over here that I strip mined, but we're too close to the edge of the map to do manually. This needs to come like center me a little bit. There we go. Excellent. And we got some good meditation going finally. Try to get myself a goddamn brain upgrade. And I mean a psionic I should specify psionic upgrade because I do have multiple people with varying levels of brain damage. Psychic droner, goodwill with the Empire. Fuck them. Kind of want to murder the Empire, like become the only Empire. Like go full on Pelpy. I have to set it. Like no, you can't be the Empire because I'm the Empire. I'm mildly considering going on like a crusade to murder them. But right now, we are working on... Exactly. We are working on getting some new bedrooms set up. I should also tell them to grab up any of these stones laying around and make sure they're hauling them off. Because we're going to need to drain this area and then backfill it for performance. I can actually tell that having that area strip mine does slow me down a little bit. It's one thing that's great about early game Rimworld is how smooth the performance is. It's just nice and easy. Also, what I should probably do is check to see if anybody is still working on figuring out how new limbs work. Because if I can turn head-if optimizations back on, that'll improve performance as well. Hello, Penelope. Hi, big girl. What's up? Did you wake up from a nap? Yes, you're a big dog. I agree. Penny's being a good girl over there. Hang on. There's a what just got there. She is. She just woke up from a nap. Yeah, we're talking about you and how you were taking a nap. She being a big dog. So that's good. Oh no, we still have people figuring out how limbs work. Yes. Hi, big girl. Can I help you? Do you want to go see Mom and Theodora? Do you want to come over this way? She's like, no, I want the chair. If you get up in a chair, you're not going to want to get out of the chair. Oh, I'm going to have to get you out of here in a second. We can't just spend all day hanging out in my chair. What else? What are we going to do? We can't just do that. All day sitting in a chair. Oh wait, that's my job. No, thank you. Thank you. Yes, delicious dad hand. Who's a big girl? Who's a big girl? Maybe slave versus prisoner fights also work now. Kind of doubt it, because they didn't work the last several streams. But I can check. Hi. Hello. Hello. How do, big girl? Who's the happy girl? Who's the happy girl? Oh, who's the big girl? She just woke up from a nap, so she just wants some attention. Yeah. Yeah, happy dog. Happy dog. You a good girl? Are you a good dog? Are you the best dog in the world? Yes, you are. That's amazing. Yeah, Leah, can you come help? Maybe bring like a treat to lure her out of the chair with, because she's gonna get pretty obstinate about wanting to leave, about having to leave the chair in a minute. You're gonna get pretty obstinate, are you? Maybe Mom brings you a treat, lure you out of the chair. Yeah. Because watch this. If you ask Penny to get out of the chair, she hits you. Penny, down. Down. See? It's like, no, I will not. I will hit you with my booty. Very nice paw here, though. It's very nice. Oh, frozen strawberry.
Here, come. Theodore. Theo, look at Mama. Hey.
Come on, Penny. Let's go. Frozen strawberry if you leave the chair.
Come on, Penny.
Don't just lick the strawberry. Come on.
Hold this.
Come on, big girl.
Come on.
Obstinate. Obstinate. Now I gotta wash my hands. I got strawberry. What is it? Yord Grabbar. I've got Yord Grabbar. I had to go wash my hands real quick because I had some sticky Yord Grabbar juice on me. Alrighty. So yeah, we did spend a lot of time yesterday going through our colony and installing all the body part upgrades we had available to us. So there's a lot of people that are pretty, I don't want to say upgraded, but they are upgraded from where they were before, which is a step in the right direction, because like poor daddy here was walking around with 2 steel arms, 2 peg legs, only 4% eyesight because one was gone and one was mangled like beyond recognition, no nose. So I managed to get my hands on an architect leg to get the movement speed back up, and we did get simple prosthetics, so there's some upgrades in there at least. Again, upgrades from where we were. Still worse than actual human body parts. And we had a lot of combat yesterday. Bad back still. Yeah, the only thing I can do to get rid of that is a healer mech serum or a bionic spine. That's the only thing I can do to try to fix. I got another, Mayor's got a bad back as well. Got 2 of them. Nothing I can do about that other than wait to try to get a couple very specific items. Also, I do have a spare room here now. It might not be a bad idea to bring the prisoners like nutrient paste dispenser, and maybe you know, put it on this side through the wall, refrigerate this area so the hoppers don't go bad. Biosculpt, will that do the trick? I don't know. I actually haven't gotten that far into the game very often, so I don't remember what they can do. Also, I was making the wrong meals. We have a mission to sell 170 fine carnivore meals. And then I accidentally made a bunch of lavish carnivore meals. So I'm making... So they're eating the fine ones, and now we are cooking up the ones we actually... the fine ones. Sauna. We can make a sauna in there. That's a good idea, too. I'm also a little low on veg. We're always low on veg. But the issue with that is that we just don't have a lot of power. We don't have a lot of power just because we don't have a lot of power generated. Well, I have some power, but the right thing for me to do here would be to not have animals at all, because they require a ridiculous amount of resources to keep them running. Because right now I've got 2 sun lamps providing them with grass plus the heat. And that's a lot of power. That's a fuckload of power just to grow some grass for my animals. But the good thing is they do provide me with very high quality textiles that we are using. And kind of, that's really my only, like, decent trade good right now is okay textiles. Everything else I have is pretty crap. Bahamut, what's up with you? Okay, Bahamut got reset, it looks like, so let's turn wardening off on you. Hunting off. Bahamut's got some resurrection psychosis, I believe, unfortunately. So I guess for now, even with your I can't remember, resurrection psychosis. Yeah, you're fine though. I never remember who's got brain damage and who's dying from resurrection psychosis. And we got another problem. Man-hunting mega sloths. All right, that's about a few of them. Bahama, do you have a gun? You're like a sniper without a gun. Okay, well, get over here. Fuck it, we're gonna have to deal with this. Everybody into position. We have enough slaves to man the scorpions now, which I love. All right, melee people to the front line. Could use one more melee person, honestly, to fill the front line out better. All right, Daddy, just flip that lightsaber around. Bahamut, you need a gun. You need some sort of ranged weapon. Not a doomsday rocket launcher. So I got plenty of guns sitting in here, honestly. There's all my shotguns. Yeah, I just got a bunch of hunting rifles and lever action shotguns here. I really like the lever action shotguns, so, or not the lever action shotguns, lever action rifles. So grab that. Reload it. Cool. And everybody else just needs to start filling out the front line here. Richie, you really don't know how to, all right, just don't get eaten. Daddy, you need to move off to the side. Mr. Mayor needs to go into the center. Magnus. There we go. Flippity floop. Noroth, why are you so slow? Oh, you're the one with the significantly impaired brain. We a lightsaber short. We lost in one of the big combats yesterday. We lost a lightsaber and a Zeus hammer, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Fitz, you're the only one who who's fucking around here. Oh my god, that's a lot of them. All right, these guys do have shotguns on them. And my front line is, I've got a lot of armor on that front line there, so. Whoo, sheesh, that's a lot of Mega Sloths. Hang on. So who Perturby? You've got combat command, right? Combat command. Woo, sheesh. I was hoping we'd take out more than like one before they got to the front line here. All right, scorpions, do your thing. Okay, vertigo pulse would be nice. I think Magnus has a vertigo pulse, right? I thought I had that. I've got pain block. Got stun. Did I buy it and never install it? Nope. I thought I bought Vertigo Pulse. Nope, I guess I didn't. Could have sworn I had that. Honestly, the armor's doing a pretty good job. I mean, Daddy is literally nothing but armor. It's metal parts over metal armor, so, you know. Honestly, there's some advantage to that. Almost no part of your body can feel pain or bleed. Oh, it's a little funny. What does combat command actually give you? Accuracy and hit chance, okay. And the Centurion Armor buff is pain shock threshold, okay. It actually would be good with how many melee people I have to have 2 Centurions and split them up on the line, because it's adjacency that counts for them. So they would have, so if we had 2 of them, we could hit everybody. I like how this guy, my Ulrich down there, is just hauling through the chaos here. Honestly, doing pretty good. I was a little nervous, but no, we got this. We got this. Some wounds here and there, but nothing we can't handle. How's that field hand working out for you? 71%. That actually we held really well. There's one bleeding. Whoosh. That, yeah, no, that was good. Maybe we'll get some food out of this too. I think there's 4 of them in there, maybe 3 or 4 of them. I'm gonna be able to eat. No, more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Not bad. Yeah, no, I was actually a little concerned about that, but that went well. I'm very happy with our little legion of Roman soldiers there. Very happy with that. And how much? Okay, so how much do we get from one of these? About 300. I'll take that. It's not bad at all. Also, get some nice heavy fur. Alright. So that's the fine carnivore. We haven't made many of the fine carnivore meals yet, but we got plenty of time to work on that. We just need, you know, free time for our best cooks. Although I think one of my best cooks has issues. It's Cyrus, it's Noroth. It was one of the better ones, yeah. Kind of a messed up brain. Cyrus, you're still good though, and you got a cleaver on hand. Yeah, you're fine. Classic meat explosion time. Boom. The best thing is when you've got an animal that's worth like 1,500 meat, and you butcher them, and the meat flows over the walls. Yeah. A little bit of meat. I'm good with that. Nice. Alrighty, how are we doing down here? Making a little progress on the smoothing. The meat must flow. Exactly. Did everybody get tended that needed to be tended? I believe so. Yeah, we're good. How's the med situation? Still low. I wish I had enough power to run 2 more of these. That would be delightful. So what I would do is I would try to, yeah, I could fit it in there, I think. If I move, I'd be able to move it up to get right to the edge of the buildable area and then pop another one in there. It might get in the way of this workshop, but I'd be willing to move that. And when we get 4 good grow areas in there, that'd be nice, but no such luck. Can these be reinstalled? No, they can't, which means moving them would be very expensive. Bakken, you are garbage at planting. Okay. So let's assign you some tasks then. Not handling, not growing, not planting, not smithing, Not nuclear. So what you could do is you could do basic tasks. You could do mining. You could do cleaning and hauling. And it looks like Man of the Dark, you are fine, actually. Bacon, you get out of there. Like, Colonist is actually good at planting. So you're good to hang out. Okay, we are working on more of these carnivore meals too. I need 170. And I believe the reward for that was something like 50,000 ducats or something along those lines. It was about a few. It was about a few. Also, what quest is expiring? Oh, no, it's just that one. All right, so sauna. Was that under temperature, recreation? What was that under? Electric sauna. So we can put in an electric sauna. I don't want to do the fueled one because it's probably gonna use up wood. Does it say what it uses? Heats room to 60C. I'm imagine thermomath. Yeah, but that requires use of a geothermal geyser, and right now I can't replace 3,600 watts of power. If I got a better power situation and I could replace my power load, yeah, definitely. But right now I can't do that. Power use 1,000. Fuck me. Jesus Christ, it's 1,000 watts? That is extraordinarily expensive. Because like we actually run our backup generators quite often. I do not love that. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna build that right now. Scissors clock. Yeah, we could actually use another thingy, another septic tank, because it fills up pretty quickly. Bahamut, buck out the pooper, please and thank you. Hey, hey, hey! Do them both. Okay. Well, I will say I'm very happy with the way we handled that manhunting pack. I was very close to running away from it and going down to a choke point and trying to fight it one at a time, but we did good. Good feeling there will be no Randy this stream. There's never been a stream without Randy. We've been streaming for 30 minutes, and I have actually gotten attacked already. We did get a manhunting pack of like 18. Well, yeah, I think it was 18 Mega Sloths. That's not an easy fight. We handled it well, but that's not an easy fight. Yes, everybody gather around, you fucks. Nah, they're making good progress. Excellent. Power-wise, there's really not much left for that I could do to increase my mechanoid pickup. I think this quest needs a rebalance. There's never anything good. I've never had one of these quests pop and got a good load of things worth getting for the... Like, this is a tier 3 difficulty rating for 1,900 ducats of random textiles. I've never seen that quest fire and have a useful list of items worth taking. Support more fuel generators. Yeah, that's what I've been thinking. I've got room for one more in this room. But, you know, the other side of the coin is this was never supposed to be a workshop. So what I can do is move these items out and then just use the other side of the wall to house more generators too. Because you're right about that, as I have plenty of chem fuel. That's not a problem. Yeah, I don't think it'd be a problem. This is a straight part of the river, could support one more watermill. Yeah, but every single time I bop a hole in the wall, it's going to be, you know, basically weakening the side of the base and giving another entry point. So I want to avoid doing that as much as possible. Also, these don't output that much power. So like, fucking around over here, I can give myself like 6,000 more watts of power, while fucking around over here, I'll get myself 1,100. Ever tried that cycling storyteller mode? I don't know which one you're talking about, honestly. If you could give me the name, I can tell you if I've tried it or not. But I'm not sure what you mean by the cycling one. We are good on components for the first time in a while, though. That's nice. Also, who was building this? Ah! No wonder we never finished those EMP grenades. Annabelle was making them, and she's dead. Well, there's your problem. Kind of out of room for more workshops here. The area where there would have been another one, I ended up putting animal rooms. I could put one down here, I guess. Mine out another section down here and put in a workshop to replace. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. We have a beautiful tube. It's actually not, comparatively, it's actually not that beautiful. I never even smoothed it out. Yeah, so we could just do this. And then put in a room there. And some of this just needs to be deconstructed. Here we go. Oh, there we go. So that'll be a workshop too. Hot seat, dynamic storyteller switcher. Means the storyteller switches during a game. So is that a mod? That dynamically switches, and I'm assuming by dynamic it means random, and not actually dynamic. I really don't think that would be very fun. Slave corpses, burn or bury. I honestly don't know what happened to any of my slave corpses. I never really paid attention to their bodies when they died, so I don't know if they got yeeted or entombed. I mean, some of them may have been entombed. Let's see, who's in here? Contains Voldrin, Knight. Though, so that, the colonist was a slave. I think Bakken was a slave, right? Wait, did we have two Bakkens? I think we had two, because there's a Bakken there, and there's a Bakken here. I think we had a second Bakken. Jinxie was a slave, right? Wagner was not a slave. Austrian was not a slave. Zet, I think we buried them. Toby, I don't remember, honestly. I don't remember who all these... There's been a lot of dead people. I don't remember who any of them are. Yeah, but yeah, I know. I don't think switching the storyteller in-game would be something I enjoy, honestly. 3 Perturby? What do you mean? We only got 1 Perturby, although he was dead once. There aren't more Perturbys sitting around. Inglorious. I don't think some of them died gloriously. I think some of them died by, well, honestly, I can't remember. 2 Perturbys at tomb. No, there weren't. Let's see, it contains Knight, Colonists, Nadine, Bakken, Voldrin, Mac, Jinxie, Wagner, Toby, Zet, and Austrian. There's one per derby. Tunic. Ooh, new set of armor. Good. Brain by turn. Yeah, exactly. Wagner, you were a citizen though. You were a citizen soldier. You were not a slave at any point, I don't believe. Which was why it was a little bit more unfortunate that you got brained like that. Ginger, are you missing a hammer or are you just slow? That is really slow. Zet died to a rat, I believe. Was it a rat? I know he fought a rat, and I think he got downed by a rat at one. Here, let's dig up his corpse real quick. Hang on. Noroth, do me a favor. Dig his ass up. The guy with severe brain damage. Go dig him up. What happened to you? What happened to you? Let's observe you. You got eaten by a spider, it looks like. Little spider? Little spider. Looks like your legs got eaten off. Or, both arms got eaten off. Almost both legs. Yeah, you got eaten by spiders. They also got inside and got a little bit of the gooby bits, too. I just had a horrible week. Did you ever get time for a quality of life trigger? No, honestly, I completely forgot about that until you mentioned it. Hang on. Let me make myself a note or I'm never going to remember. Thankfully, I've got a short week coming up. Hang on. How many meetings do I have this fucking coming week? I hope it's not a lot. I hope it's not a lot. I've had so many meetings the last 2 weeks. See. Oh, that's actually kind of a packed Monday for me. Ugh. 4 meetings on Monday. 5 meetings on Tuesday. And 3 on Wednesday. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, well, at least I only have to work 3 days. But yeah, here, and I did not write myself a note. Or the meetings were, oh, the meetings are work. But normally, like, it's like, okay, we meet to discuss something, and then normally it's like you go out and you do work associated with meeting. But there's been, like, the last 2 weeks, and this coming week, it looks like, it's basically like meeting into meeting into meeting into meeting into meeting. Thought you had Wednesdays off, what? Leah, I've said this like 5 times. I have a 3-day work week. I work 3 days this week, which means I have 2 days off, Thursday and Friday. Did you think I had do you think I was working Monday, Tuesday, Thursday? Or Monday, is that what you, I don't know what you thought. Hang on, quality of life. Exclamation point trigger. Wednesday session. Well, we have Thursday, Friday off. My assumption is the Swedes are like, well, we're not gonna take a day off in the middle of the week, so we'll take 2 off at the end. That's my guess there. Let's see. Is there anything on it? Ascension Day. Well, I mean, well, there's your problem, Leah. Ascension Day is Thursday. Yeah, there's the problem. The holiday is Thursday. And then Friday is a, what do they call it here? A squeeze day. Squeeze day. All right, Bakken, thank you for getting to work on that. Bahamut is working on Multianalyzer. And, well, I mean, Bahamut will keep working until his brain explodes. Brukentag in Germany? Oh, that's a more fun name for a holiday than Ascension Day. I'll give it that. Brukentag. Can I just go around calling it that here? Because that would be lovely. What are you doing for Brukentag? Oh, did they? I just saw the what's it called change. I think they put was it Zet's body back? Yeah, Zet's body got put away. Okay, that's a good thing. It's a good thing. Alrighty. So we got people working on projects. Nobody's dying. People are healing up and getting used to their new body parts, like poor Corey here. 48% on that arm. Bridge Day is Friday. The holiday is called Christi Himmelsfjart. That sounds made up, Cyrus. Himmelfjart? Himmelfart? Himmelfart? That's gotta be made up, right? That's not real. That's not real. That sounds... Damn it again! Hang on. I need to beat some slaves. Oh, both in the leg. Himmel equals heaven. Fart, a walk to or travel. Come on, Germany. Himmel fart. Don't shoot him in the leg again, please. Alright, down. Knight, you got fisted in the leg a little. Stab him. Oh, that one's down. Alright, where's the other... Okay, there's Casca. Hey, is this the second time Casca's gotten uppity on us? Open that door, I dare ya. Shot in the jaw pelvis during a slave rebellion. Here, let's put them back together. Alright. Oh, okay, Casca's down. Alright. Rescue. Ulrich's got that one. Giftbot rebelled. I'll turn it back on. Sometimes it just needs a redoodly. Giffenbotten. There we go. Giftbot. Fuck yeah. Okay, it's on again. Alrighty, the slave rebellion has been crushed. Colonist who's missing an eye from the last time we had a slave rebellion. Was crushed by... Yeah, no, I shot him in the face with a space laser gun. During a slave rebellion, yeah. I forgot about that. Well, I mean, that wasn't much of a rebellion. They did it without any weapons, and they just walked into a bunch of guns, so...
Your mother's a bitch.
We're going to need Richie over here to start tending to some of these. I don't know how badly they're bleeding, so let's figure that out. Alright, so, Man of the Dark, you're the worst off. Where is Richie? Far away. Is anybody else around that can do doctoring? Richie, Kurd. Cyrus is right here. If you want to stabilize one of these, Cyrus. How badly do we hurt you? Blew a lung out of your torso. Yeah, no, it got you pretty good. Kurd's on that one. Alright, Richie, if you want to go to yeah, there we go. Already tended to Bakken. Alright, that's cool. Alrighty, well, I mean, shit happens. Nice, good pelvis shot is a good way to knock a person down. I do have a lot of spare organs if we want to ever divvy them back out, but no, I don't replace slave organs. Going to wash your hands. You could have stayed and waited for some medical attention, but all right, you do you. Curtin, you're the one that got punched. You got punched a couple times, but you're fine. Yeah. Still can't click on the, I don't know why, but I can't do the gladiatorial bouts don't work for whatever reason. Can't actually get them to fire. Tried a couple times now, it just doesn't work. We are almost done with that Multianalyzer too, so that's gonna unlock some interesting text for us soon. You ever used it? No, we never used it because it's never worked. I set the thing up and it just doesn't work. Might end up just using it for storage. There, we could, let's do this. There we go. Known bug or Magnus bug? I don't know. Honestly, I do not know. I've never run into that before, but it's also the first time I've ever tried to you know, use that, so. One of these days, I should get rid of the forced weather, too. I don't even remember what's guarding it. We took the quest years and years and years ago, and just have been ignoring it, so I don't think it's a very tough enemy defending it. I don't think there's much there. We'll take a look. Let's see. 3 sleeping mechanoids, so no, it's not that much. With sleeping mechanoids, you could actually sneak in there and handle it without them even waking up. Alrighty, alrighty. Making progress down here. Oh, let's just take it. Oh, it's just Bakken. Alright, well, for an infection, I'll at least give you some herbal medicine. We did just get a bunch of that harvested, so we're good to go there. I've been running into a couple bugs here and there. Like, we have the problem that, the storage, the organ fridge over here is, I can't select it. I can only select the items inside it, but I can't actually select the item. Don't know why. Maybe I should make some more chairs in here, too. Got 3 people watching TV. Let's get some more mammoth wool chairs in there. What happened to the trade with the insect jelly stuff? People never showed up. I ended up selling it. I sold it at normal market value to a passing trader because they never showed up. We are going to try again, though. There is a mission in there to make 170 fine carnivore meals. So we're going to try that one. I'm making them all out of insect jelly because there's nothing that says I'm not allowed to do that. And I've got a lot of, or not insect jelly, insect meat. I've got a lot of insect meat sitting around, so we're taking all that spare insect meat, turning it into fine meals, and we're going to try to sell it for a profit. Try it again, see if it works. Hey, Catton, how you doing, bud? I think Leah said you were playing Stolores. Why are they going all the way around instead of through this doorway here? Probably because, technically speaking, they have a quote-unquote better path. But if we do that... Started my very first Stolores single-player run. How'd it go? Did you die? Yeah, I think because they will skip over areas like this if there is no path, but if there's a path to get around, they will take the longer way. So if I give them just a little bloopity-bloop to get through there, they should haul. Let's just double-check that. Yes. They should take that little juke there and get in. Lost 2 wars, so 1 planet strategy will lead my cat empire to victory. Did you get boxed in? Because that could definitely happen in Stellaris, is you just, you don't expand in the correct direction, and all of a sudden there's nowhere to go. So you're playing tall against your will. Ooh, there's more in here, too. Blah. A lot of shit to haul. Thankfully, I have sleeves. We're up to 69, so we got to keep moving on that. I might tie someone to the stove. See, what do we got? A prep table. We got a kitchen sink. We got an espresso machine. I never built the... Or is this the... No, that is the good kitchen sink. I was going to say, I never built the kitchen sink that increases work speed, but no, I did. I have the espresso machine in here, but nothing to make with it. I do not have the growth area for anything else. So I don't have spare room to make like tea or anything, or tea or coffee, so there's just none of it around. Again, if we had more power, which we were thinking, which we are going to work on, then we'll be good. So if I add on, so I added on, that's 1,000, right? 1,000, and then I can do another 5, so it's 6,000, and these are 29. Okay, so if I move these, double this over, that will make up enough power for 2 more of these. Because even as it stands right now, I don't grow enough vegetables to keep us fed. And if I want to grow something that's not food, that's not directly, you know, cooked into meals, I definitely need more room. Have a lovely stream. Thank you very much, Cadden. Have a good night. Okay. Peace. And we shall have peace. It's nice. Oops. Clicked off the screen. Oops. Clicked off the screen again. Alrighty. Not gonna bother cleaning up down here. All that blood and gore is just... It's the entrance to the base. It's to let you know what to expect when you're walking down my Killador. The other side of the coin, too, is I've got all these animals, and we are trying to increase the animal population, which means they need more food. So at some point... Is this plugged in? It is. At some point, we would need to increase... animal feed too. Hang on, how does the distribution of our animals look right now? Male to female. So like we've got 1, 2, 3 anima yak, boy yaks, and then we've got 3 boy cows. Woolly, we have some woolly bulls. So we could definitely trim the woolly bull male population down by 1. So let's do that, because I believe we have the anima yaks are set. So let's set this to 2. And that'll at least keep the male population down there. And I did get another woolly mammoth born, but it was a boy, unfortunately. So we got 2 boys. And only one girl. And then there's only the 1 animal warg. But the only reason I have an animal warg is because we had a inspired tame when it was wandering around. I'm feeling good. It's weird. It's a little weird. Like we had a lot of we've had a lot of issues with this colony, but I'm in kind of this stable position. We're still not wealthy. We're still missing. We still got a lot of brain damage. We're still missing a fuck ton of you know, we have severe limitations to our efficiency because of body part injury, you know, missing body parts. I have so many missing arms and legs. 3 people with brain damage, 1 person with resurrection psychosis. My slaves are all fucked up. But things are relatively good. Which means we can work on some new projects. But right now the project's working on new bedrooms. Good science. Well, we're sciencing. You know what we haven't done before that we could do? Is we could try books. I haven't booked before. That is a mod I haven't really delved into using. I'm sure Randy could. Exactly. Randy's gonna come for me. We all know it. See, who's worth the most? Mayor. Okay, I'm not surprised. Mayor? Corey, really? Oh. Corey got a big boy brain implant, which is why Corey's worth a lot. Just curious to see who is worth the most amount of money. Mayor makes sense because Mayor has Architect Leg, Stone Skin Gland, and is a pretty good character. Would your solars give better rates if you could get a moment to deal with the fog? I mean, I don't know if the fog... No, it doesn't look like it. They're running 100%. It doesn't look like the fog actually affects them. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to get, like, bloat, though. FPS, like, my frame rate's really tanking. Which is why I feel, like, I'm starting to feel like the game's running slow, and it is. I don't want to do it right now, but if we go to Rim 73 and turn head of optimizations on, it'll probably speed back up. Actually, no. Well, I mean, it did a little bit. Thinking I might need to just bite the bullet and say, let's dev mode fill this area back in. Just to see if that helps with the frame rate. Or clear up some junk or something like that. Because it is getting real bad right now. Which is unfortunate. Like, I'm running it at 10 to 14 frames per second at the moment. It's weird, like, before I was able to run Rimworld colonies like this at, like, a steady 30, 40 at this stage of the game. But right now, it's running like garbage. And I don't know what the difference is. We could do a little check though. We tried the runtime GC mod. No, I've tried. Well, I mean, I didn't try that because I had a combination of performance mods that worked great, and then they just stopped working. So I don't know. That's the thing is I was just running Rim 73 and one other one. I can't remember what it was called. Rocket Man. That was it, right? Rocket Man. Yeah, Rocket Man. It is on. Junk. Enable for 30 minutes after creating a new save or changing your mod list. Adaptive mode. Turn that on. Need to kill the force fog so it could rain again. Well, I mean that's really neither here nor there. It raining right now is really not a big deal to me. Should we could... We could try to get rid of the fog to see if maybe that helps us a little bit. We can go on an expedition to try to knock out the fog just to see if that helps. It might. I mean, it is adding a visual effect. It might affect performance. I was trying to, you know, okay, so there's a couple things we could check on to see if, to do performance, like making sure that radiuses on like continuous, here, let's actually just clear these off if we're not using them right now. Shred mechs, that's on unlimited, so we should drag that back down. And here what we'll do is we'll tell them to go mech corpses in here. Any job that's continuously checking the whole map reduces performance. And what we'll do is we'll spend some time here trying to figure out gameplay things that we could do to help. Yeah, this is what we're looking for. Mech corpses. Tell them to bring them in here. So that's taken care of. EMP grenades will turn off. Mech corpses as there. And again, everything's close by for these, so we'll tell them to just yeah, keep these close by. We'll just go through and check these. 35, unlimited. Drag that back down. Top hats, drag that back down. Oh, I got so much stuff on here. Ladies hat, yeah, none of these got changed. So we'll change some of those. I think it could easily be the situation of I forgot my like gameplay my gameplay mechanics to try to improve performance. Let's see, what do we got here? Some of this could come off too. We're not building flintlocks anymore. We got Gladius on there more than once. Actually, let's take off Wreath, Heavy Shield, Hammer, Mace. Keep on just the Legionnaire armor for now. Okay. Let's check over here. Kibble is suspended. Butcher Creature, that's on close. That's on close. Soups. Let's bring that back down. This one, bring that back down. Stone blocks, 50. Take all those off. Stone blocks, 50. Okay. Change up a little bit of those. Yeah, maybe we go out and we take care of that that little mech problem. It is getting to be spring. The temperature's coming back up, so we can try to get rid of it. We could make that attempt. Also, roof area. Like the total area of game that's roofed. I mean, there's not really much I could do about that because everything, you know, the base has to be roofed. And honestly, there's very little area of the map that I have specific roof sections set up because most of it's under the mountain, which means it doesn't have a roof. It's got, like thick mountain overhang. Man, Dark, how you feeling? No, when you force a no roof over a roof area. I don't have much of that. I only had a little bit. Although I could theoretically get rid of that because it's not an enclosed space, so they shouldn't try to fuck around with it. But I mean, that's not even that much. Pretty small area. How long has that fog been on for, honestly? 2.6 years. It kind of feels longer than that, really. I thought it was longer. We are at 19 and a fraction anima grass, though. We are almost there. Which means that at any moment, Randy could decide, fuck you. I'm a little, one of the reasons I'm a little bummed out with this is because for a brief period of time, Rimworld ran beautifully for me. Absolutely, with the same mod pack I'm using right now. Inspired planting on my injured slave. Imagine holding a weather machine instead of having useful weather or nice weather, you set it to fog. Hey, I like fog. To me, fog, rain, gray skies, wind, that's preferred weather. Blue skies and sunshine can eat a bag of dicks. How my work's coming along? They're coming along nicely. I'm nearly done. Yeah. With my kill cans. So this guy got put on this base today. It doesn't really come across too well on a tiny little like low quality webcam there, but he's on his base, and I've got some little skulls I'm gonna put down under this little ledge here. But also the ball joints I didn't glue, so he can actually lean back, or the feet are glued on, but then the ball joints are not glued, so he can change his position if he need be. Looks pretty good. I like him. I really like the little skull dangling from his doodly right there. Once I'm done with them, I'll take some pictures and I'll put them in Discord or on Twitter or something like that, so you can see better pictures of the complete thing. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's a good hobby to have other than playing games on the computer. Because the issue I was running into is, considering I'm a crotchety old man, my hands would start hurting from using the keyboard all day at work, and then I'd stop work and be like, I'm gonna go play a game, and getting like joint pain in my hands. And having something a hobby I enjoy outside of playing games that uses my hands in a different way is good for me, because I could... Medical emergency. Who's dying? Fuck's wrong with you? Oh, you just got a little infection. You're fine. I did forget about that. I forgot he was infected. We don't have the volcanic winter still, right? No, okay, we don't still have the volcanic winter. Alright, well, this is almost done. That's nice. Hey, Eliavi. So yeah, it's good to have you know, I could spend... Fuck your feast. No, we're not spending 48 hours eating. It's good to have something to, so I could play games for a little while, and then I could switch, and I could do my model stuff for a little while, and it uses my hands in a different, like, you know, different way. So you know, I could switch off. I could do things I enjoy without hurting myself. Yeah. It's not a medical emergency. You're a slave. It's fine. Alright, I want to go out, but I do want to wait for the weather to get a little bit better. It's very close, though. Like, my melee guys, what are you good to? Minus 26, 23, 25. Nah, they're good to go. They can go out, that's fine. Alright, I'll send a little expedition out, and we'll take care of that. What is this one? Raid source, 5 enemies. Okay, no, that's fine. We're gonna take that out. So... we're gonna go there. I will send Crassus, Daddy, because Daddy actually is very good at walking with that architect leg now. I will send Curd. And Bahamut's good with a gun. Man, Noroth, because of that brain damage, Noroth is just not worth very much money. Oh, that's a little sad. Perturby, I'll send 4 people. There's theoretically 3 mechs there, so I'll send 4 people so I can outnumber them. And travel supplies, we don't need much. Let's see. Should be back relatively quickly, so we'll bring some regular meds in case we need them. Take the fucking jerky. Why not? Might as well use it up. Doesn't dip too much because they're going outside. They'll get pissed as fuck for leaving the base. They will get extremely mad because I have the audacity to tell them to leave. I've got, technically the woolly mammoth can come with us, but it's a baby. Where's my other woolly mammoth? Can't carry anything. I don't know if I want to bring yaks. Nah, just go with, well, maybe just bring 1. They can carry a decent amount, 66 kilos. Yeah, bring a boy yak to carry some shit. And go. Send him out. Wait, what? Oh, you fucking kidding me? Wait, what mental break? What the fuck? I didn't even get a notification that he was on a mental break. He's beating up Fitz. Alright, well, at least Crass is... okay. Jackasses. Alright, it's fine. Alright, so where is everybody? So it was... Like, Perturby, what are you doing? Quest failed. Wasn't a quest I was doing. Forming a caravan. Daddy, you got your yak. Crassus is here. Kurt is there. They're waiting on the yak, I think. Daddy's kicking the long way around with the yak. Also, it must be done in the Coliseum. I would love it if I could get him to use the Coliseum, even if it was just for beating the crap out of each other, but they won't do it. Apparently, we finished making some artificial noses. I forgot I told him to do that. Now, these guys are probably going to get... We get a mood boost for... Let's see. Got some lovin'. Festival. Opinion of your husband. Impressive bedroom. Ate a fine meal. Wait, ate a fine meal. You shouldn't be eating the fine meals. We need to keep making those. At least we have more than we had before. So, like, the fucking forming caravan. So these guys are standing around doing nothing while Daddy is walking the fucking animal the long way round to get there. Imagine if they challenged each other to a duel instead of a social fight. That would be awesome if they went to the arena and actually had a little duel. I think that would be great. I am all for that as a mechanic. Why is there so much shit on this yak? Or is that just what's gonna be going on the, that's counting the stuff they've got on them too, maybe? Not what's actually on the yak? Alright, so where is everybody? Forming caravan. Okay, it looks like they're leaving now. Maybe? Kurt, you gonna take the animal? Yeah, there we go. Alright, they're leaving now. Alright, now let's hope nobody has a mental break before they get to the edge of the map. We'll get rid of the fog, and we'll see if fog significantly impacts FPS. Because that would be kind of amazing if fog was really causing me a problem. Right, you gonna have a mental break? Colony be a military grade colony? This one, no, I wouldn't. But that's because I've seen what colonies look like when people go really heavily focused military, and it like that. This pales in comparison to that. Like some of the people in chat who are avid Rimworld players, they'll have colonies where there'll be 30 people all in fucking locust armor, all with like doomsday rocket launchers and laser guns and all sorts of crazy shit. And I'm sitting here with like, you know, a couple guys got lever action shotguns and some 1800 style shotties. So compared to what I've seen in terms of people putting together like really significant military colonies, no, this is, I would not call this like a heavy military colony. I know they hate leaving the map, but I have to leave the map to deal with this problem. I don't have any other way of doing it. We just have to tell them to go and hope for the best. At least we're making progress on these bedrooms. That's in the wrong spot, and so is that. There we go. That was an odd thing to add as a social trait for the Romans. Well, we added on city builders, which makes perfect sense, and that comes with it. So it's not like I specifically chose that as being as leaving your house being quintessentially Roman. It was that I chose city builders, which makes perfect sense, and with city builders came with the hatred of leaving. It was just one of the mechanics that works with it. I would love to start like whipping the shit out of some people though, like starting to take out the Empire colonies. We're gonna get there before they have to stop moving. I might be able to. That'd be nice if we get there before the day's out. Kind of like the idea of taking the Empire down a peg. Also, we hit 20 yet? We gotta be close. We are 2/3 of 1 point away from it. We gonna get that tonight? Maybe. Alright, we're there. Let's see what we have to actually deal with. I might be able to sneak in there and take out the weather controller without the mechs even waking up, but we'll see. And what I might end up doing too is once the fog's over, just dev mode spawn some rain to clear up like the gore on the map and see if that helps with FPS too. I consider any colony that can successfully defend a colony from 85% of attacks with minimum casualty to be military grade, since it's good enough to be used for military purposes. See, that I disagree with, because defense and offense are way different. Being able to defend a colony is relatively easy with, like, fairly little actual military equipment or experienced people. But being able to, like, go on the offense is much more difficult. Okay, it's pikemen, which are easy to deal with. I mean, I don't even play them. Oh, yeah, look at this map we're running. Does that actually show up? No, it's only on my side. On this map, it's running 60 FPS. Oh, it is on. Oh, shit, they just woke the fuck up. I thought I'd be able to cross the river. Shit, that's bad. Well, let's hope for the best. Daddy, get behind a tree and start well, no, Daddy, you're a melee guy. So now we have to try to cross a river. Perturby, you're the one with the gun. Oh! There we go. I thought I'd be able to just get in there and oh yeah, right in the sight sensor. I'd be able to get in there and just kind of jump them while they were sleeping, but they woke up as soon as I got close to them. Okay, that's just an arm. All right, Daddy's across.
Murder, murder, murder.
The lever action's actually doing a real good job on that one. Alright, you need to try to cross the river now. Ooh! Took another hit, though. Alright, that one's down. Alright, Daddy, you run that one down. You two take this one. Whoa, there we go. Okay, we're okay. That could have been bad. If they got some good hits in when we were on the other side of the river, we could have been fucked. Oops, it's the wrong button. But yeah, in terms of like a military colony, defending a colony
now. We're fine. We're all fine here now. Thank
is
you.
quite easy, especially if you're playing the meta. Like I don't play the meta, and usually I find defense pretty simple. But the ability to, you know, go out and attack people—that's where things get spicy. All right, so Tunic got an inspired tame. Is there anything on the map worth doodling? At level 6, Mega Wolverine's cool, but that's like a 10. Yeah, it's a 10. Ooh, we can do the animal linking on the tree now. We'll do that in a second. We'll take out the we'll take out the fog machine finally after nearly 3 years of this thing being active. Perturby's just sitting there bleeding out a little. I'll take care of your wounds as soon as we're done here. Oh, I lost a lot. I did lose another organ, but I got a spare log at home. Yay! Okay, we leave now. So we could just reform the caravan, and let's see. Grab the component, the mech component, the steel, the plasteel. And that's it. Go home. Perturbies healed up. We're good. Now we just have to wait a little bit and the fog will actually dissipate. It doesn't go away immediately. I think we just need to wait a day or two or something like that and it'll pop off. And do we should really fucking do the linking. Where is Magnus? Before Randy Random has the opportunity to come in here and blow up my anima grass again. All right, everybody gather around. I'm gonna go do something with this tree. I like how the progress bar was moving before we even got here. Am I level 1 or am I level 2? Let's see. Honor, is under bio permits. No, it's not it. Records. I think I'm only a level 1 right now. Don't actually know where that's listed. First task, if you consider military grade, was because of the layout. The layout gives me the vibes of military base or a large facility would. That was kind of just how things worked out based on the geography of the map. I wasn't really planning on going into the mountain. There was a nice mountain there, and that was it provided me a good place to live. And the base layout is mostly because I like symmetry. I like symmetry. And this is my main defensive area right here, my Killador, defended by a bunch of rapid fire scorpions. Yay! I've linked, huzzah! All right, let's see here. Gained a new psi level. Okay, so now I'm definitely level 2. I've got access to Arctic Pinhole. Yeah, I was level 1, now I'm level 2. Good. Yeah, exactly. It was a juicy mountain. I couldn't say no to a nice juicy mountain. All right, fog. You want to stop being foggy. Can I dev mode in start some rain? There's a way to do that, right? There's gotta be a way to just turn rain on, just to ask for it to rain. Rain. Train. Set terrain. Weather. Change weather. Rain. Alright, it's raining now. And I don't like using dev mode, but I do like having a workable FPS, so theoretically the rain should wash away some of the gore that's been building up for years. And you can see it going away. And hopefully that'll help with the FPS. Because we're getting to like critically low FPS levels. It's working. It's working. What if you make room that was room temp so high it would cook colonists alive? Could basically execute people or animals by putting them in there. Yeah. There's a lot of people who like to use fire as a speaking of the devil, as a defensive weapon. For me, it's not very efficient because the best way to do it is to kind of make an area filled with that has wood floors, and then just kind of chuck a Molotov cocktail into it and lock some people in. But given the fact that it's been relatively difficult for me to get wood on this base because of my low growing season, anything fire related has not been very viable. But lots of people do use fire as a weapon. Alright, put that out. There we go. I mean, I have actually used fire as a weapon in this base, but that was more of an opportunity arose where it was viable. Inspired research on Cyrus. Also, we did finish that research project. We've got biosculpting, gene alteration. I think biosculpting might be able to fix our fucked up spines. Turn a cave into an oven filled with bugs. Yeah, a lot of people have mentioned that before, but that's not really workable. Because caves don't have anything flammable in them, and to raise a temperature to a level where it'll start killing basically anything, you need something flammable to keep burning. And just, like, lighting a match and throwing it in there with nothing in there doesn't really do the trick. Well, I guess we'll take biosculpting and see how this goes. Also, we need to make room for a multi-analyzer now. So let's get rid of 3 of those. For now, just move this off to the side. Put wood floor. Well, yeah, that's the problem with this base, is I don't have a lot of wood here. So using it to preemptively just fill the map with wood floors, not really viable. And and the other side of the coin is like dealing with bugs is easy. So just dealing with them the old-fashioned way is way more efficient than some scheme to burn them out. I'm looking for Multianalyzer, which might be under production. There it is. Boom. Oh, good, and it'll reach them both from here. Excellent. There we go. Wooden bracers, 6 of them can heat stock just about anything. Didn't understand that sentence, but I think what you're saying is that a small amount of wood will heat up just about anything, but that's not true in this, because the amount the amount the temperature is raised in an area is based on how many things are burning and the size of the area. Eliminator, ahoy hoy, thanks for the redoodly. So if the area is large, you need a lot of things burning to significantly increase the temperature, but if it's a very small area, then you only need a couple things. But again, like, in terms of using fire as a weapon, it's just not efficient. There are some sporadic areas where it is useful, but it's just not it's not very effective, and it's not very efficient when there's other much easier ways to murder things. When there are just simpler, more efficient ways to fucking kill everything. Trying to come up with a fire solution is just mwah. Alrighty. All this needs to get moved out. We'll do it quick like a bunny, please. Alrighty. Well, I think I would prefer it if we forced someone to work on that multi-analyzer. Rock to the face. If you got rockets. But like bugs are easy because they're dumb. And they don't have ranged weapons. Hey, our caravan's home. Ahoy hoy. Because they don't have ranged weapons, you can just get them in a choke point and stab/shoot them until they go away. Our FPS is a little higher than it was before. I'm actually up about 5 to 10 FPS from where I was before. Here, what I'll do as well is I'll expand the cleaning zone. So they actually take out all the blood and gore in there, too. Let's do that. 30 heaters in one room. No, they won't raise the temperature hot enough to kill things with that way. If you want to use heat as a weapon, you really have to just use, like, open fires of some kind. You need to have something burning, because the heaters will only get to a certain temperature, and they don't get that hot. So, like, this is an area where I burn corpses. Because the corpses burn, and it's a small area, the temperature spikes high. Other Steam guys are lower left. Oh, yeah, I know, but that's pretty far away. It's far enough away from the base that it would pretty much be insta-destroyed every single time somebody walked in. The meal's done. Let's see how many we got. 141, so not done yet, but we're getting there. Oh yeah, we managed to increase the frame rate a little bit. That's good to know. So getting rid of the fog and all the gore on the map helped out a bit. It's still not good, but it's better than it was. And one of the things we should do as well is, oh, Crassus went berserk because, oh, you're gonna try to kill people. Had to leave the colony. All right, put Crassus down, but like nicely. Oh, okay. Okay, we lost another lung. That's okay. I got some to spare. Yeah, the people who left the people who left the map are definitely not happy. I need Richie to try to calm you down. They're all furious for I might have to give them some cocaine. Like, trust me, I wish that this game had mechanics that allowed you to get a little bit more creative with traps and defenses, but unfortunately, it doesn't. Don't make me arrest you. Oh, okay, good. Mega Wolverine is hunting Ulrich, so let's make sure we just tell Ulrich to come home. Tell all my wandery animals to pop back inside. Well, welcome home cocaine, exactly. Just a little bit of cocaine to keep you keep their minds straight. Okay, you're being tended. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Daddy, you're in a terrible mood right now. Why don't you come over here and have some black insect jelly? Just nerf the traps to death, I mean. There are static defenses being absolutely useless. I wouldn't say static defenses are absolutely useless. And in all fairness, traps before were fucking OP as shit. Turrets are crap. Again, disagree. I don't think turrets are crap. I think they're crap if you think using them alone will defend a colony. And why don't you come over here and suck down some cocaine. And the other one was Perturby. Yeah. The black insect jelly there. I think if you think just putting them in a group and thinking they will do the job of like colonists with guns, I think they're crap if you're trying to use them like that. I think as an augment to other defenses, they are very good. All right, you get some cocaine. The Mega Wolverine, hunting it out are good. Theoretically, if there was a room that was actually, there's actually a rocket launcher's room in orbit. Imagine being a raider and went to raid a colony. I mean, there are launch pods, so that's a little room. It's like a closet, but it doesn't go to. It can't reach orbit. It can't actually reach escape velocity. Moist boyfriend just told me about this game. Looks cool. It is quite good. I highly recommend getting into it if you enjoy colony sims. But I would also, this is what I always tell people who are new to Rimworld, is probably not a good idea to play the game the way I do because I'm insane. You could play it on much easier difficulty levels as a colony builder, or you could play it on the more difficult levels like I do, as a pound your ass because you're a sadist kind of game. And I played on the harder difficulty levels, heavily modded, because I'm an insane person. I think they should equal a colonist in combat. Oh, see, hard disagree with that. Lackluster support. It's often better to not have turrets because they explode and endanger a colonist. Exactly. I think that I think your distaste for them is because you're using them as replacements for colonists. I think if you are using them as augments for colonists, they're quite good. Because I think they're actually very good and very powerful right now, and if you made them more powerful, they'd be too powerful. But because static defenses before were far too powerful. I think static defenses right now are still too powerful. Because you could easily meta your way into basically unbeatable defenses with very little work. Like, I personally don't use turrets that often because they're expensive. And I play, basically I've modded I have the game modded in, and, you know, settings set up in a way where resource conservation's important. And turrets are expensive resourcely. Oh man, like, especially like the end game, are you saying like the uranium slug turrets or like the charge turrets are not any good, Cyrus? Or are you just talking about the first, like, just those little, like, like the first couple turrets? Because the first ones are bad, but they're only bad in the sense that they're not a replacement for a colonist, they're an augment. Expensive and a little used. Exactly. But I think the issue there, Cyrus, is you play a much higher power version of this game than I do. Like, I'm playing, like, a low fantasy setting when you're playing, like, a high fantasy setting. But because neither one of us are using, like, modded turrets, their like, efficacy is much different considering we're using far different mod packs. Scorpions are working rather well. The Scorpions work really well against unarmored targets. The problem with the Scorpions is that against armor, basically all they can do is slow the guy down and hope someone else does some damage. Because they have, like, no armor penetration. But that's fine. I think if they had a really high armor penetration, like, I think they could have a little bit better armor penetration because it's like criminally low. It's 5%. I think it should be more like, I think they could be a little bit more powerful, maybe 10 or 15%. I think 5%'s a little bit low on them. But because they fire a lot of bolts and every hit will slow a person down even if it doesn't do any damage, does give other people chances to get some damage in there for you. I don't know what happened, but my frame rate just went up, again. Like, significantly. Like, it's still not 60 FPS, but, like, we were running at 10. And then we went up to, like, 14 to 18, and now we're at, like, 20 to 30. Like, it just happened like that, like, a second ago, too. I was watching them cooking, and all of a sudden the bar was halfway through, and it started going faster. And I looked at the FPS and it was higher. I don't know what that was, but it increased. It's still fluctuating, but it's better. Stop raining. Maybe no weather at all. That could be it. Clear weather for the first time in 3 years in game. That could have something to do with it. It could definitely have something to do with it. Cleaning up a little bit more of the gore laying around. That could have something to do with it. Also, we do need to start moving these bad boys out. So let's reinstall some of these back over here. Ooh, not going to have really enough room for everything I want in here. So we'll do one of those. Maybe we can move this somewhere else too. And then we just have blocks in here. Cancel that one. Reinstall this over there. And then... don't I have... Yeah, I got some skips sitting around. Here, let's reinstall the skips. Yeah. Yeah, we do that. Grab some skips. and just reinstall these in here. Get them out of my, like, default storage room there. Put over here. And because we actually do have a little bit of steel right now, we can put in some more. I'm not going to fill it up right now, but there we go. Corpse soul. Yeah, we can burn the corpse soul, too. It's not a bad idea. Maybe adaptive mode is helping, because we are, we did get to the end of our 45 minutes of adaptive mode. But overall, we're running at a better frame rate than we were. And that's without, what's it called on? Head-F optimizations. We go to Rim 73 and turn on Head-F optimization. Head-F optimizations, it'll go up. Yeah, it went up again if we turn that on. Oh, the problem with Head-F optimizations is that it's got that little bug where if you're trying to figure out how a new leg works, it doesn't progress at all. Performance optimizer. I don't think I have performance optimizer. No, I do. I do have performance optimizer. Oh. I didn't actually realize I had that on. Is any suggestions for settings on this one? Just wondering if you would also use it. I guess I didn't think I did, but apparently I do. So there are refresh ticks you can change. If you're having if something, I guess if something specifically is causing you issues. But I mean, we are getting. We're futzing around. And we are making progress. I need to leave this off for now. Because here, why don't we actually do a little check? Because some of these people are still getting to you. Yeah, like this arm is not at 100% yet. And by 100%, I of course mean 70. But we're getting there. 63, it's almost there. Ooh, I gotta put that lung back in. Cyrus, 77, you're getting there, 51. They're making good progress, though. Corey, I think one of these arms is still rough. Yeah. Jidge, 60%. Bahamut, that's just your brain. Who got the field hand? Gotta put that lung back in. There it is. Field hand's at 100%. That eyeball's at 51. So, like, they're making progress. Once we don't have to worry about anybody's efficiency of their body parts, that we turn Head-F optimizations back on, and we're good to go. But, like I said, we have made progress, which is great. Also, it is time for Richie to pop down here and open up the contracts. So this is, I think that's one of the things that happened too, is I kind of got out of the habit of playing with performance in mind. And I let some things that impact performance keep impacting performance. And it's not on the list anymore. Fuck. Alright. Apparently we took too much time. I thought we had a ton of time on it. It's not on the list anymore, though. Right? Let's just double check. Bionic animal kidneys. That's a lot of gazelle meat somebody's interested in. Someone wants a lot of garlic. Handheld mini turrets. Kangaroo meat. Nope. Not on there anymore. Scheiße. Can I submit a contract? Can I... Hang on, that was... So now I have these sitting around. You can submit your own contract, specifically the amount of the item, the markup, and the duration. Longer contracts with higher markups have a higher chance of being completed. Oh, like you could... I think that's for, like, requesting things. I was thinking of this backwards. Like, I was thinking of it, I have this thing, and I will sell it at this markup. Loki! Welcome, welcome. I think this is saying... You can request items to be brought to you. Not having enough money in the bank account to cover the contract reward will automatically cancel the contract. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we just eat those meals now. We have them sitting around, just... No harm in eating them. So that was fine carnivore meals. Just munch them down. Fucking hell. Oh, well. It's fine. Alright, we can get rid of this now. We are... the animals can be released now as well. They can go back to their hauling zone. 20 makeshift rifles, see a doable one. That's a fair bit of components. And one of the things about components is that I used to use fluffy breakdowns, which made it so that instead of using components to keep up items, you just needed to maintain them every once in a while. And I actually realized that after a certain period, I don't like fluffy breakdowns because it did two things I didn't like. One was that you needed, for a colony this size, probably 2 designated constructors just to repair things. You'd get to this point where your people were constantly just maintaining things instead of building new things. So construction tasks took a long time. And the second thing was, I always end up having hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of components sitting around. And the quest for components became moot because there was always so many of them. So I took fluffy breakdowns off because A, it meant that it was easier to build and maintain a base with fewer people, and B, it meant that the quest for components was still important. So maintaining a constant flow of components is much more critical so my mod pack now than it was before. I actually had a colony where we ran into a big issue of we had no components, and bugs fired a big bug colony spawned in my base and destroyed a lot of things. And we had to kind of get picky and choosy about what we rebuilt because we didn't have enough components to rebuild everything and maintain the base. And then we couldn't find a bunch of components, so we had to try to figure out what we wanted to keep maintained, what we needed to keep going because things were breaking down. The components being scarce again, or at least scarcer, was fun. I liked that. Alright, we can put doors on here. We'll make them out of steel. Boop-de-boop. And now we've got a designated little workroom there, and we have room to put in more of those chem fuel powered backup generators. So let's do that. Make this my backup generator room. I think they realize how often stuff breaks down these days as well, because it feels like stuff broke down more often before. Agreed. Which made fluffy breakdown a good idea. Agreed. Yeah, before, like, you could easily run out of components really quickly just because things needed to be maintained so often. I do think you're right about that, Cyrus. I think they toned it down a little bit. So now it makes sense. It makes more sense to play in a fun manner without fluffy breakdowns. Also, this is taking a lot of our fucking time. I actually might let this go to level 3. Building more batteries too. You're not wrong. That's probably a good idea. We could actually turn this into a battery room. Because right now all my batteries are just, these are ones I stole. I haven't actually built my own. Let's see, power. We can do bigger batteries now. These are more efficient, right? I think. Here, let's put a big battery in there and see it, because I think it stores more. Because these store 600 watts. I thought these stored 1,000, but I might be wrong. Or no, more than 1,000. Because if it was 2, it'd be 1,200. I have no idea how much these store, honestly. So we'll figure it out. We can turn this into a battery room. That way we can build more utilities as well. Because I do need, like, a water treatment. Is that a water treatment plant? Either maybe I need just more. Oh, I think it was more septic tanks I needed because we pooped too much. We are definitely running smoother, though. That's good. Like on the low end, I'm 10 frames per second higher than we were before. You know what's awful is, like, in the back of my mind, I'm sitting here going, all right. Next time I upgrade my PC, I need to make sure I buy upgrades that specifically will make Rimworld run faster. It's like, all right. So what we need to do, who's fucking starving? Nobody, okay. I need to make sure I buy a motherboard that supports DDR5 RAM. And then I need to get some extremely high-speed RAM. And then I need to get an overclock unlocked CPU. I need to overclock the fuck out of it and make sure that shit's cooled down real good. Exactly, some big boy RAM. I was like, I've got a lot of RAM, but it's not super fast. Can't contacted CERN yet. So yeah, that would probably be cause like, you know, I didn't need like speedy RAM when I got the stuff I have. So it just wasn't like high on my list of things to do was spend a lot of money on high-speed RAM. Second Rimworld PC. So I think it would be a good idea to, like, not go fucking nuts and spend like $5 grand on a PC, but buy upgrades next time around with the mindset of I need to try to maximize performance in this venue. Because frankly, like, I've got so many hours on Rimworld, and it would be good for other stuff as well, I'm assuming. High-end SSD. Well, I mean, you don't really need to spend a lot. I mean, SSDs aren't expensive anymore. You don't need to go nuts on a solid state drive. As long as you're running things off of the solid state drive, you're fine. Masterwork black insect chitin jumpsuit. Beautiful. You need a big CPU with preferably a high single core power for Rimworld, as well as fast and big RAM. Yep. But yeah, exactly. I mean, like, thankfully, I got a little lucky with GPUs because I think I've said this before, but I bought a really nice GPU on sale right before, like, the crypto market kerploded the GPU market. So I've got a 2080 Super that I bought for like $350 or something like that. And I don't even know what those I don't even know what those sell for right now. That was years ago. And you know, back in the day, after a new model of CPU came out, the old ones dropped in price. But let's see, what's the market value of that was a 2080 Super? What do those sell for right now? $600? If you can get, if you could buy one in the store. No, oh god. This one's listed for $1,500. This one's listed for $1,900. Yeesh. I mean, what is the MSRP of that even? Yeah, fucking, the market price of that is $700 right now. And I got mine for $350 plus tax from the Best Buy, right at the start of, COVID. Right at the start of COVID is when I picked that up. So I got a good deal on a good card before the market, like, really went out of fucking control. Alright, so now we got 10 of these, so that's 10,000 watts. So before, at the start of the day, we had 4,000 watts in backup power, now we got 10,000. We just gotta make sure these turn off when they're low. Or turn on when the power gets low, that is. So thankfully, my GPU is good. These are not all at 20%, my brain will explode. There we go. They wired in. They should be. Yeah, they're all plugged in. And let's see, what's the watt? Yeah, so this is a little bit more, yeah, the big ones are a little bit more efficient. So here, let's let's build a bigger battery room. And just move these ones over. So when it comes to upgrades, yeah, that's how we got on that topic. When it comes to upgrades, not touching a GPU with a 10-foot pole because mine is fine. Like, I got a friend of mine at work who just built a brand new PC, spent $2,200 on a GPU, like over $5,000 on the PC altogether, and I'm sitting there like walking to Webblein with him to pick up some stuff, and I'm like, I can't believe how much. I said to him like 5 times, like, I can't believe how much money you're spending on this. I just can't believe it. But like, I'm probably not going to upgrade my PC anytime soon, just because like I would want to go to DDR5 RAM, and I'm pretty sure that's really fucking expensive right now. Like, how much is DDR5 RAM? Let's just look it up real quick. It's not as bad as I thought. It's actually not as bad as I thought. So 16 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM at 4,800 megahertz, so real fucking fast, $140. That's actually not as bad as I expected it to be. Still not doing it, though. Really looking at performance issues, I consider it an expert tool for more for moderns than users. Dub's Performance Analyzer. DDR4 would be unstable. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. Even though it's cheaper than I thought it was. Not doing that right now. Not doing that right now. I just moved to Europe. I don't need to be spending money on expensive PC upgrades. DDR5 RAM. Yeah, exactly. I 100% would need to upgrade my motherboard. And if I upgraded my motherboard, there's a chance I need to upgrade my my CPU as well. My CPU is good. What the fuck do I even have? I know I have an Intel. It's an i7 something or other. I don't even fucking remember. Hang on. Let's look that up too. Let's see. i7 8700K. So it's a decent i7 that is overclockable. I do have it overclocked, but just not that much. I was looking to replace the stuff that you have in your computer with what is already has. Something computers just get slow, and replacing those parts could help. Just saying. Well, I mean, if a computer is not going to get slow for no reason. There's always going to be something going on that's causing an issue. Things just don't get slow because they're slow. Well, I mean, unless the problem is like an old traditional hard drive, I guess that'd be a situation. So that's not entirely fair to me to say, because an older tradition, you know, an older normal non-solid state drive could just wear out and slow things down. But like most components in your computer are going to be like a digital system. It's either going to be working or not working. And if you are seeing performance issues, there's going to be a reason for it. Like, for instance, my computer was blue screening on me because it was overheating. My GPU was overheating. And I opened up the case and I took off the heatsink, and it was completely caked in dust and animal fur. And that was causing fucking overheating out the wazoo. So I took the CPU heatsink off, cleaned it, reapplied my thermal paste, took the GPU out, took the like the housing off of it, and took the thingy off of the die off of that too, reapplied thermal paste, or not took the die off, but took the, blah, blah, I can't word mouth. Took like the casing off of the GPU, reapplied the thermal paste for that, put that back together, and boom, problem solved. My computer was running like crap, and I went and digging into it, found what the problem was, fixed it. Took an hour. And then what I did was I bought an air purifier. So I bought a big chunky air purifier, and I set it up right next to my PC. So what it does is it pulls in air from the room, cleans it, and then shoots the clean air into my PC case. So that there's just way less dust getting into the PC case to clog it up. And with 4 fucking pets, there's always a lot of animal dander and dust and hair to clog it up. So there we go. Problem solved. Problem solved. Also, power problem being solved. I'm actually going to get rid of this one. I'm just going to disassemble it because I don't want to fill this 100% up. Also, it might not be a terrible idea to put one of these in the battery room just in case. It's going to be kind of in the way of the hallway there, but that's not the end of the world. Using a Ryzen 3600 and a 27 non-super. I also haven't run into a game I can't run, at least on I. Oh, yeah, exactly. Like, if I'm running anything that's actually graphically intensive, I'm fine. I don't have any issues. My issue, like, really the only game I run into performance issues on is Rimworld, and that's because Rimworld is a old, not well optimized, single core utilizing monster. I do think next time I upgrade, though, it'll be a pretty big one, because probably what'll happen is I'll want to do DDR5, which means I need to upgrade the motherboard. Not a big deal. So I'll upgrade the RAM. Then I have to upgrade the motherboard. And then if I'm upgrading the motherboard, I'll probably want to go AMD instead of Intel. So what I'll probably do is get another like one of those monster AMD, like 4,000 core CPUs. And then what'll end up happening is Lee will get an upgrade because all the stuff that I'm running on, she'll get. Get your calf sauce. Exactly. Some devices like iPods consoles get slower and slower. Well, yeah, but it doesn't happen for no reason. Like, most people that run consoles don't really understand that it's actually just like it's like a stripped down computer. And a lot of the performance issues you would ever see on that is because someone left their PS4 running on the carpet with pets that they never vacuumed for 47 years. And you open that thing up and it's just like a catacomb in there. Most of the time you can, and also like with consoles and things like that, they, a lot of them have old-fashioned style hard drives, which do get, you know, they got moving parts. Those do wear out. And anything Apple related, Apple purposely makes products that basically die after a certain amount of time so that you have to buy more stuff. Hey, I don't think I have much money, do I? What do I got on me? Not a whole lot. I got 1,000 ducats. Eesh. Fuck me, poor. Yeah, like you can't compare like Apple products to like normal products because those things are engineered to die on you. But I need Richie to go have a conversation. Not there. Here. Boom. What do you got? Auxiliary AI medical, auxiliary AI modding, advanced bionic arm, advanced bionic spine. I can't afford that. I need a regular bionic spine. Painkiller rib, adrenal rib, simple prosthetic legs. Good. Okay, I got some legs and stuff. All I got is 1,000 ducats. I got some steel arms. They could have those. How much is that advanced bionic spines? 2 fucking grand. Scheisse. So I was trying to get a large quantity of cash to spend because I knew next time a prosthesis trader come by, I would run into this problem. Why is it ducats currently? Wasn't it buckaroonies for a long time? No, it's always been ducats. I call everything ducats. All currencies in all games are ducats to me. Who told my slave he could take a bath? Simple arms and legs, we get to the money need. I don't think there was enough in there to get up to a spine's worth of shit. Those were not worth very much money. Double check though, let's see. Maybe. Because these are worth $3.75 a pop. Okay, hang on. Let's get that hauled in so we can account for that. They won't take black insect jelly, sadly. As we're researching heal pods, it might not be worth getting it now. Well, it still would be worth it because the advanced bionic spine's like 135% efficiency. So it'd be better than a crappy normal human spine. Do I have any gold? I still got a little bit of gold. Do they take gold? Do they take silver? Do they take gold in trade? I don't actually know. Richie, why don't you do me a favor? Run back down there and call him again. You're gonna get me a spine worthy of Mordor. Bring me a spine worthy of Mordor. Alright, let's see. So if I sold you this and that, we're close. And that. Okay, if I sell him a bunch of my stuff, which I can replace, I can get myself a spine. Alright, we've got a advanced spine, 135% efficiency. So we got 2 people with bad spines. We got Mayor, who I think it should go to, because Mayor's only at 81% movement speed between the bad back and the stone skin gland, which slows you down. And then there was Daddy, who is all fucked up with the bad back, but also is at 108% movement speed with that architect leg. What are Swedish spring biddies? Bits that are delivered during Swedish spring. Spring in Sweden. How are we doing here, by the way? Nice, 13 already. All right. Mayor. Operation. Install advanced bionic spine. And we are not going to risk this. Best quality meds. Did Richie ever get a new eyeball? I thought Richie was missing an eyeball. Maybe it was Curd? It was Curd. Curd got an eyeball. There we go. Sweden has autumn, cold autumn, wet autumn, and not as cold autumn. As someone who lived in a state with actually no seasons whatsoever, I disagree. When I got here, it was solidly winter. It was cold and snowing and gray. I loved it. And then slowly the temperature rose and spring bloomed and the grass started growing and there's 1,000,001 tulips around and the birds are chirping. It's wonderful. See, in Florida, there was hot, and humid. Well, there was humid and hot, humid and hotter, humid and hot, then back to humid. But here it's very pleasant. This is very pleasant. I think someone's carrying that spine around right now. Oh yeah, and hurricane. It was hurricane season. Someone's carrying that spine on him right now, which is why it's not available. I think that, yeah, it's Cyrus had it right there. So that is entirely accurate. We legit had hurricane season. All right, don't fuck it up. Nice. New York has like 20 seasons. Accurate. New York is very, like, schizophrenic with its seasons. It has a tendency to be like 5 degrees, 20 degrees, 5 degrees, 20 degrees, 5 degrees, 20 degrees. Wind! Lake effect snow. How much of it? Meters. All right, research, by the way. Fire suppression, meat smoking, medieval noble apparel. I guess we'll take fire suppression, why not? All right, batteries are installed. New backup generators are installed. We did want to build up another septic tank because we're a little low on poop processing capabilities. Apparently we never built a light in this room or over here. Here, put a big ass light in over here. And a little ass light in over here.
Your mother's a bitch.
Your mother's a bitch. Hey, colonists, how we doing? New York is right between two very different places, so yeah, it's like, yep. I'm from Rochester, New York originally, and, which is one of the snowiest, I think it was, like, number 2 or 3 snowiest countries in the country. Snowiest cities in the country, and, like, the list was, like, Buffalo, Rochester, Syracuse, or something like that, which are the 3 big cities in western New York. Then they're just in a line right next to each other. Yeah, like, that was, it was funny because, like, here in Sweden, literally 1 inch of snow, 2 centimeters of snow, and everybody's losing their goddamn minds. Oh, I can't come into work, the trains have stopped, oh, I spent 3 days complaining about it. 1 inch of snow. In an area where you don't have to drive, where you either walk or train or bus into wherever you're going. In New York, you would get, you know, 20 inches and go, you going to school? Yeah, of course I'm going to school. Why wouldn't I? It's like, why would I not? I can walk through it still. It's fine. Also, these bedrooms need to be doodled too. All this needs to get moved, so let's tell them to move. Let's tell them to get on some of that. Hang on. Where'd, what the fuck? What the fuck? Half the UI is gone. What the fuck? What in the fuck? I looked at chat for 1 minute. I went on one rant and my UI disappeared. What in the goddamn hell is going on? These guys over here have disappeared. Like, I can click them. I can still click them. But my UI disappeared. Some of it, at least. These guys are still here. Alright. Well, we're gonna save and quit and reload and hope for the best. Maybe press the UI icon. Yes, but only some of the UI disappeared. That was my original thought too, but some of it stayed. And Eliminator wants to see a pet, so we'll do that while we're reloading here. Last month we had 10 inches of snow in one night, and it knocked out power for 50,000 people for 2 to 3 days. Yeah, AKA a normal snowstorm. That's normal. All right, we gotta do a pet cam, so let's go get somebody. Okay, big girl. All right, we'll go. You're more of a medium-sized girl. Here we go. I came in here. She was standing on the bed. Where are you going? You need some. Hang on. I gotta hit the button to make your face bigger. Hang on. Where's the button? There we go. Okay, Theo, could you maybe? Yeah, there we go. Yep. Oh, there we go. Yeah. There she is. Who's a good one? Who's a good puppy? Who's the best puppy? Theo's shedding right now, which is super fun. Let's see if we can demonstrate. So we'll just give her a little goose in here. Oh yeah, look at this. That was just like 1 second of petting. Just one second of petting. She's in shedding. And then over down there, there's the big one. There we go. So we got the medium-sized puppy. And then we got the big oh, there we go. There we go. It's the big one. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You could totally, like, during Theo's shedding system, you could probably make a sweater out of her excess fur. Little Sammy coat. Yeah. He's a happy puppy. Oh, yeah, I want to get a bigger dog. Like, to me, like, a lot of people think Theo's a big dog. She's a medium dog. To me, she's a medium dog. Oh, there's more! Oh my god, Theo. Oh my god, so much shedding. Oh my god. Oh, 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 look at it. Look at it. It's on me. It's like the blob. Oh, get it off. Get it off. Christ. And we've been brushing her for 2 days straight. Like, we have not stopped brushing her for days. It just keeps floofing. Yeah. Oh, but we love him. Mwah. Mwah. Good girl. Okay. Okay, down. Let's go, Penny. You've already been up in the chair once today. Penny, come. Penelope, let's go. Hey, good girl. Good girl. Theo. So, just from sitting in my chair. Here, let's, here, this usually helps. It's a little bit of water. Yeah, because then it kind of sticks together. There we go. She sat in my chair. There we go. Just from sitting in the chair for a minute. It's shedding season. Oh. Like, I got all the hair off the carpet yesterday. Less than 24 hours later, did it again. Just huge tumble, like, you know, you brush her, you throw the hair out. You pick it all up off the carpet, off the chair and everything like that. You throw it out. And then you're just walking around the house and, like, the little draft created by, like, your pant leg going by a corner will, like, have a dust bunny, like a tumbleweed of Theo fluff will coalesce in a corner and then just start bouncing across the house. And you're like, Jesus Christ. All right, my UI is back. Yay. All right, you need to get some of these out of there now. So what we want to do is move those out of the way so we can live in this corridor again. Also, but frame rate. It's not bad. Not great, but not bad. Right? It's livable, and that's all I want. Livable. Where are you going with that, Magnus? Place in broken component. Okay, yeah, there we go. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Broken component. Yeah, excellent. You know, it would be nice if we could get some like animal bedding material in here, but that requires hay. We don't have access to hay just yet. We are in a position where we can increase our growth. We can go ahead and try to get some more grow zones set up. I don't have a lot of room to work with though, so what I would have to do is I can go to here. That's how far back I can go. And tell them to mine that out. Outside crops for the summer. We basically don't have a summer. The outside time is only... Ooh, that's actually one too wide there. The outside growth time is so short that it's barely worth even spending the time and effort to do it. Like, let's see. I do have one psychic cornucopia, though. That is worth spending the time and effort on, though. Okay, so thank you for reminding me of that. Yeah, because, like, I could grow some, like, rice outside in the summer, but you're not going to get that much for it, for your time and effort. But with the psychic cornucopia, I can do some work. So let's actually zone up some grow zone. Delete that one. And this one I'm going to make hay. Hay grass. There we go. Boom, heal root. Yeah, we could definitely do a bunch, a big batch of heal root too. We're doing good on heal root, but it would, you know, it's never bad to have more. Hey, Baltic, how we doing? And let's make sure we don't accidentally murder my tree. So we just go around it. We just go around the tree. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we'll go. So that was hay. Actually, are we good? Are we good enough on heal root right now? 107 with more coming. Decent amount of trees. Yeah, some of the trees are actually growing now. It is above freezing, and the fog is gone, and the winter with the volcanic winter we had is gone. So there is actual time for the trees to grow finally. Cotton or devil strand. Not bad ideas either. So we're doing hay. We'll do a group of cotton to have that around, because I haven't grown cotton in a long time. That one's cotton. We'll do corn on that one. And we got an area left over here to work with. Do I know what I don't know what devil strand is, so I can't actually grow that because I don't know what it is. But let's see, what else can we do? Maybe it'd be good to have some tea available to us. Some coffee or some tea would be nice to have. Tea grass. All right, cool. How's Mr. Maya doing? How's that spine working out for you? So not only did we get rid of the negatives from the spine, from the bad spine, but we gave him, he went from a negative to a positive. We completely skipped over neutral. So we got 125% moving. Oh, that actually go up too, because we're at, wearing off on the anesthetic. Moved around some furniture, so the basement at my dad's is a standalone apartment for my brother and I. Will be likely to be able to bring Frodo over now. Stepmom is allergic, she won't have much reason to come down. Is that your dog, I want to say? Dog or cat? Baltic, I'm sorry, I can't remember which one Frodo is. Puppy or kitten? And whenever people tell me like, oh, I'm allergic to a pet, it's like, suck it up, they're cute. I'm allergic to my pets. I got 4 of I got 4 of them. I put up with it. Yeah, dog. Trying to figure out slaves. I had one that that will is broken. What's next? I set it to enslave, but my warden has no option. Okay, slaves are pretty easy. So, well, I don't have one in there right now. But you just click on enslaving. And that's it. If the option is not there, you might not have, I would say you either don't have the DLC or your, what's it called, forbids it. Your ideology forbids it. Would there be any benefit to planting some fruit trees? Yes. If I had more land, I would say that would be, like, some lemon trees would be next. But I live by their good graces. Okay, that's fine, Baltic. That's fine. It's hard to say suck it up, you pussy, when they're paying, when, you know, when you're living under their roof and they're paying the bills. That's entirely fair. All right, we're getting everything planted. It's a good time too, because basically the end of spring is when we can finally actually start touching stuff, and we'll pop the psychic cornucopia. All right, so if we were to move this up, it would just need to go right here. So I think we'll actually be pretty good to fit this stuff in here. So let's go ahead and put those in right now. And we won't turn them on just yet. Slavery is accepted. So yeah, you should just have a an option that says enslaving on the prisoner menu. And then they will lower their will, and then get in there and recruit him into the colony as a slave. That's how it should work. All right, so we'll flip these off for now. It's gonna be a lot of steel if we do what I'm thinking about doing. So turn those off. Because all this will need to be basically disassembled and reassembled. Which is gonna be expensive. Firestar. Hey, whoa, where is he? You fucker! Setting the goddamn animacrass on fire? Will is broken, set to enslave, nothing. How long has it been? Son of a bitch, seriously. How long has it been set to go? Because, like, it won't happen instantly. They will have to wait, like, the 12 hours between interactions to go in there. Fucking setting my anima shit on fire. And everyone's just sitting there watching like idiots. Alright, is Richie out here? Try to calm him down. Alright, there we go. Bahamut's missing a sidearm, but that's okay. We can fix that. I got plenty laying around. Like, we got uranium maces. An excellent uranium mace. Right there. Bahamut, where are you? I'm gonna equip that as a sidearm. Will's broken, but maybe the slave is broken or something. Doesn't get enslaved, it's probably bugged. Yeah, yeah, that is an option. If they're on a mental break, there won't be any interactions, and it is like the same processes as reducing someone's resistance and converting them or recruiting them. You can only do it once every 12 hours, and it's not a guaranteed success. How's Bahamut's brain? Not ideal. A little bit of psychosis in there, but we got time still. You know, just a mild amount of psychosis. We need doors. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. These will all be private bathrooms in the future. May have done a dum-dum. When emptying my mags from airsoft, I had to fix one mag due to BB stuck. I pull out the pin. That is in the back of the back end. It went flying, and I have no clue where it landed. Oh, no. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm pretty sure, I mean, it's definitely not the same thing, but I'm pretty sure I lost some, well, not lost. They're around here somewhere. Some bits to one of my models, because I definitely heard a cat batting one of them around the floor somewhere. Theoretically, it hasn't left the house, but you never know when a dog's going to eat something. Alright, base is looking good. Frame rate's looking better. It is a little cold out for planting, but that's okay. We're starting to make progress. Got it? Well, there you go. Was there anything wrong, or did it just need a little time? We can go ahead and tell them to start working on these bedrooms, too. Oh, yeah, that is in the wrong spot. Let's go there. These all will need lights as well. These have not been smoothed yet. Just some dip. There you go. Simple. Get all that smoothed out so we can get those other private bathrooms set up as well. It's a little sad that the Coliseum is now just being used for storage because for some reason this button doesn't work. That is slightly sad. We built the Coliseum, started outfitting it, and then just filled it with stones. Yeah, look at this. This is a problem. Super low on steel. I have a lot of slag we can work through, though. So here, Bakken, just do me a favor and start working through slag. If you have too much septic tanks, won't you run out of poop to convert to chem fuel for the generators as they get the poop when they full? Yes, I will run out if, because it does slowly, like filter it and get rid of it. But I've got 15,000 fecal sludge sitting right here and 2,700 chem fuel. So if it ever gets to the point where I'm starting to run low on barrels of shit, I just take one of them offline. If it ever comes down to that. There's still plenty of steel on the map too if we want to tell them to go out and get more. Like there's still a mine, there's still a section of mine out here. I think we got the ones there was some over here. I think we got rid of it already. That's silver right there, I just noticed. We can tell them to go ahead and get the blue steel while we're out here as well. Some uranium around if we want to grab more of that. We got tons of uranium in the base. So maybe not right now. Is it foggy again? Is it foggy? It looks foggy. I feel like, or is that... Nah, this is like a light fog, maybe. It's a long watch to affect the slug? The slug? What do we mean? What do you mean by the slug? Sludge? I mean, if you're talking about fecal sludge, we're here. If you're talking about the, fucking, what's it called? The scrap, we got a bunch of it in here. And, oh, there's actually some more down here, too. Get rid of all that. Do we have much down here? Slag? Maybe slag? Was you talking about slag? Slag. We got plenty of slag sitting around, but we can always build some more of these. Bring some... Ah! Hang on. First things first. Defense columns. Ooh, there we go. That's what I was looking for before. Industrial generators. We got a cluster popping in. We got a psychic droner female. It looks like it's already active. 2 charge turrets, 3 little turrets. Not that bad, really. We got one drop beacon. Minus 60. That's not ideal. How long does this, this has got to go away pretty soon, right? Yeah, that we should try to take care of this at some point. These are proximity activators too, so we should tell them to not walk over there as well. So let's make sure that for now we'll just put everybody on the safe zone. That'll make sure they don't go out there. We'll be good. Ralinator, how you doing, bud? How do? Well, I guess I'll just leave that for now. A psychic droner of medium is really not the worst thing in the world to have to deal with. And it could potentially be a good way to defend the colony in case we get a raid from that direction. Cola crisps in Rimworld. There you go. It's been a good day for me, too. I didn't have anything to do this morning, so I was painting my kill cans. Check the animal zones. The animals will be fine. Hang on. And yeah, this guy. Started building this guy. I bought some squig boys. So I got a little. I got an orc dude on a squig, which I'm not anywhere close to painting this yet. But I bought 'em. But honestly, I think I am probably 70-ish% done with my kill cans now. Kill cans. They've been taking me a very long time because I'm a new painter, so a lot of my time is spent like painting something, waiting for it to dry, assessing if it looks the way I want it to look. I have PTSD from a guy completely rolling over my arrested with suicide squigs. Yeah, no, that's kind of the plan for these guys. The last time I played, well, I played an actual tabletop game of Warhammer once. And the first thing that happened was somebody with extremely fast units just rolled over me and destroyed me on the first turn. And I was like, okay. So I either need to do that myself next time or counter that. So I bought something fast. All right, planting's going well. You know what we should do? It'd be a really good idea, is start getting people maybe more specific work outfits to wear. Because there's some people who could definitely benefit for some work outfits. I'm excited to play again, though. We're going to be playing either next week or the week after. Haven't decided yet. All right. Perturby, why don't you pop on over here, do a little cocaine, keep your mind straight before you have a frickin' mental break. That's not going to help that much. It's plus 35, but we got minus 34. Mood's going up a little. Smoke leaf binge, that's fair. Watch out for Eldar. Well, the good thing is that, like, my group of people I play with are not, like, hardcore. We're all very casual. We're all very silly. We're all very, you know, just like, oh, I built this because it looked fun. Not because I wanted to just, like, destroy my friend's face and their self-esteem. So, thankfully, with that in mind, you know, nobody plays really hardcore in my little group. Brain damage from the smoke leaf. Can you get brain damage from smoke leaf? I've never seen that before. One of these days, we should fix that beacon, too. How are we doing on steel? Super low. And these should be set up to take slag. We have a place to put them. Yeah, real low on steel. So, Casca, do me a favor. Need material. Okay, we got to bring... All right, well, fuck this then. We got to bring this stuff in quick like a bunny. We don't go hardcore either. It's just that with the latest changes, Tyranid Elder got real scary without even trying. Yeah, I heard that the Tormagants or the Urmagurdamarts got real scary. See the Luciferium expansion run. I did. I didn't like the looks of it though, honestly. The ability to like passively produce Luciferium. I kind of like. I did a colony where we made Lucy, and I didn't love it. I liked it being a super rare resource. I like it the way it is. Oh, you know what else we could do is we could smelt down a lot of weapons we're not using for slag. For steel, though. That was it. Just waiting for GW to release the new guard tank and the new Corsican. What about Space Dwarves? League of Voltron? You're telling me you're not gonna be one of those derpy looking Space Dwarves? Knight, how you feeling? Not that bad, really. You have considered it. Oh, really? See, I'm not super interested in playing them. I am super interested into figuring out what kind of chicanery they're going to get into lore-wise to explain how they're back and why. Damn straight we're nerds. There's gotta be some interesting chuckle fuckery going on to explain that one. Bacon, you're the one with brain damage, yeah. Colonist, get over here and start refining. Gonna start a new playthrough of Dwarf Fortress. As soon as the Steam version comes out, abso-fucking-lutely. I'm waiting on the Steam version. I feel like what's gonna happen is we're gonna get Rule of Waves 3 and the Steam version of Dwarf Fortress very, very close to each other, and it's going to take over my life. Like, the streaming schedule is going to devolve to nothing but that. Alright, well, I guess what we could also do on here is smelt weapon and basically say if it's shit, you can get rid of it. That's fine. What are you carrying around on you? Oh, just some steel. All right. We could start fucking around with bionics too if we wanted. Oh, did we get everything planted, by the way? Not yet, but we made good progress. I think we could actually cool it on some of the heal root, too, now. It takes 6 months off of work if that happens. Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. I was like, maybe I should save up my, my vacation time. Save up a little bit of that. Oh god, I got a lot of vacation time to use. You know what is really weird is I've never had as much vacation time as I do right now, so I don't know like what to do with it. I think it's 6 weeks. Take off 6 weeks to play. Well, I gotta take out a couple weeks of July, but could take off a. Oh, we do 2 weeks of July, 2 weeks for Dwarf Fortress, 2 weeks for Christmas. There we go. Ready for July when all of Sweden basically shuts down? Yeah, kind of stoked for that. Never been in a place where everybody takes vacation all at the same time before. That's gonna be weird. Oh, come on. I gave you cocaine. Richie, can we try to, calm him down? How far away are you? Not that far. Who are you going for? Melee attacking Fitz. I don't even know where Fitz is. Probably in the bedroom. Nope, down there. Okay, you gotta get through Matt. Okay, hang on. First time we use that. See if this works. Oh! Okay, that's fine. No, that's alright. That's alright. Okay, I will say this at least. Murderous rages, not nearly as bad as they used to be, because, or the violent mental breaks in Rimworld of Past used to be way worse, because, like a high-level mental break, they would just go fucking kill each other. So like like two colonists would just be, you know, would be like, oh, we're just sitting here mining. This is fine. We're just mining away. And then one person would look at the other and be like, we'll cut your head off and kill them. Is Dwarf Fortress as complex as everyone makes it out to be? Yes. Yes, it is. It is incredibly complex. In a absolutely beautiful, delightful way. Something's happening. Hospitality for an ally? Ugh. Just wants to come hang out and you're offering me crap as a reward? I mean, I guess I'll do it for goodwill. Could always use more goodwill. I don't have it. Nobody on this planet fucking likes me, so I could always use more goodwill. Richie, what's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter? Psychic drone. No, that's fair. The psychic drone's only medium. As long as it doesn't increase, which I don't think it will, we should be okay. Yeah, right now we're just slagging basically to get our hands on more steel. There's a lot of slag around, so we'll be able to process a fair bit of it. Crop planting going. Doesn't look like they've touched it again yet, but we may not have had time, or it may have gotten cold out again. Maybe somebody to actually rival your addiction to Rimworld. I think Dwarf Fortress and potentially Rule the Waves 3 could do that. I don't know. Wait, why the fuck are you unhappy? Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Let's bump that up. Let's get that mood up. Are you stealing my shoes, or are you working? You're just working. All right, a little bit of cocaine will get you keep you straight. All right, we do have some rooms available. They're not okay. Here, why don't you take one of the rooms that is done? Ideology forbids. Oh, hang on, unassigned. There we go. Get you a bedroom at the very least. That'll make them a little bit happier. You just need to settle in and you'll be fine. Milking. You're doing a lot of work for someone who's just here to hang out, honestly. Let's take them off of a lot of things. Yeah, I guess you just fuck around with my animals or do some cleaning or something. Guess that's fine. How's this tree, by the way? Oof. 19. We're gonna be able to upgrade again, probably tonight. Oh, hey! Ah, fuck. You sons of bitches. Maybe if they hang out for just a little bit longer. Hey. Everybody come back! I'm getting my brain upgraded again, and then I think I'll probably cool it for a little while because I'd rather these people spend their time working than meditating, honestly. But I'm not going to object to getting another brain-elated. I'm gonna brain-elating. That's what we'll go with, brain-elating. Considering we've played for 8 years now and not had any psi abilities to use. Beckon. We got Beckon. Physically commands the target to approach the caster. I love it. It's a good combat one. Alright, so I'm going to tell them that they do not need to do meditation now. Leave that to the slaves. Okay, and how you doing? Alright, impressive dining room, recreation satisfied, caravan animals wandered in. Okay. Did you ever do the deal for insect find meals? By the time we got them done, the contract had expired. Alright, I want to tame these. Oh god, I don't need more animals, but I want them. So now what we need to do is... Alright, for now, what we're just going to do is this. Okay, this is all fine. Just expand out the safe zone for me. But... clear it out from the actual thingy here so they don't step on anything bad. And we'll try to... oh, God. Okay. Those guys are not in danger of activating the mechs on me. That could have been bad. But yeah, the quaggas are great. Well, what do they have on them? This guy's got some cash on him. Breeding? Male. Ah, fuck. Just a mech thing. Think there's true fest. Oh, all you need to do is just avoid the activators and you're fine. Can't breed them. There's only 3. They're really good caravan animals. So I believe that's faster than a horse. There's only 3 of them. So I don't even know if it's worth it. Well, I'll let someone walk out there and see what the odds are of taming them. It might not be that bad. Did it not use up all the anima grass when I brain-elated myself? Thought it used it all. Ooh, bedrooms. How are the bedrooms? Coming along. The beds are made. Do I have wood? No. I am out of wood now. So if there's any trees that are chop-onable. Oh my god, there are chop-onable trees out. Oh. There are chop-onable trees out there. We can actually go get some wood. It's been a long time since we've been able to do that. Oh, it's just going to collect some garbage. Well, I mean, if there's nothing better for you to do right now, it's fine. Gathering. taming. Okay, I'm glad I checked. Are you not on the ah, there we go. There's your problem. Hee 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 hee. It's just okay, yeah, no, okay. I think this is too dangerous. Just cancel that. Yeah, just fucking cancel this. It's not worth fucking around over there. Alright, some of those trees we can get. Because they're wandering in and out of the activation range, so I'm worried that, like, you would start trying to tame one, it would wander in, and then they would walk after them trying to tame them, and then we would have a problem. Good progress here. Almost done. Just got 2 more fields to do. So, I don't know, we're what, 60% done? Fair bit done. That is a free timber wolf. That is a free otter. There's a lot of death. Guest is unhappy. Yeah, but that's because we got the droner on. I don't have a fucking dessert to give you. I don't think I have any. I don't think we can make a dessert, honestly. Simple dessert. I don't know if I have anything that could be. Let's see. There's a couple. There's a couple berries sitting around. We can theoretically make a dessert, but I don't know how long it'll keep them satiated for. Cyrus. Come over, get over here and make a dessert and see if we can keep this person happy. Alright, there's a dessert. Eat it. Could have gone to the table, but whatever. I just fucking gave you dessert. What are you pissed him off about? Kind of being a dick bag. I don't know if we're gonna be able to keep that person happy because of the minus 26. And I don't feel like activating this thing to try to take the psychic droner out. I'd rather just leave it there as potential defense against some baddies coming in from that direction. No, we haven't looked at it a bit. Is maybe the contracts have swapped out? Maybe we could find something we could work with. See if we can find a contract to do. Let's see. Simple desserts, no. Masks, no. Shields, coffee. Pigskin corset, maybe. Muffalo genome, 80 grand. 3,900 squirrel meat. $6,500 eggplants at 1,000% markup. Which mod provides the contracts again? It's one of the vanilla expanded ones. Let me see if I can figure it out real quick. It's one of the more recent vanilla expanded ones. Vanilla trading expanded. It's that one. See, what's the biggest? What's the biggest price change? Flash grenades. Anything I can actually work with? Carbines. Can make some, but I don't know. Makeshift pistols went up a lot. It's the highest curtain value. Arca Centipede? I don't even know what the fucking Arca Centipede is. I don't think I want to know. It's real fast. End result of the Architect Project, aiming to provide a friendly machine superintelligence with a capable body, even though this centipede is forcefully loyal to the colonists and can be somewhat controlled by them. Most other inhabitants of the planet consider its existence to be an abomination, since dabbling in Architect usually signals the end of comprehensible human life. Useful abilities? What do you mean useful? You have won the game. The Archicentipede is basically unkillable by normal means. Just use it to lay waste to everything on the planet. You don't have enemies now, you have pets, or the Architect may kill all your colonists. One of the two. Vanilla genetics expanded. What the fuck? Yeah, it would explode somebody by looking at them. From the other side of the map. Nuclear warheads worth a lot. Aquaponics basin. Laser mini gun. Some stuff's okay. Well, let's take a look again and see if there's something there's some theoretical stuff we could do in here. I don't know how to make newspapers, but we could, I don't know if I can make 400 newspapers in 18 days. I can make 5 plasteel shovels, that's doable. That is something I could actually make, is plasteel shovels. For 10 grand. I feel like that's worth it. So, I'll just be here. Do I not know how to make a shovel? Apparently I don't know how to make a shovel. I don't think it's a machine table thing. Nope. Okay, never mind. I don't know how to make a fucking shovel. Alrighty then. Also, these have been completed. Or the smoothing has been completed, which means we can go through here, get those lights installed. Make sure the power conduits are in. We'll just link those up. Excellent, excellent. We do need somebody to go out and chop down some trees for me, but they're actually... Nice. Compacted steel. They're busy trying to get the planting done, so they've gone through the cotton. But that's okay. Working on bedrooms. Starting to get 400. Well, it seems like one of those things is like an existential crisis that will destroy the planet. Also, I've never heard of it before, and I've never seen one, and it's just like doom on a stick, so one will probably do. These are all offline, which means they're working as intended. And we are doing okay on steel. Shame we don't know what a shovel is, because I'd love to finish a contract one of these days. Let's make sure those get hauled out. Do you want to stick? They'll kill you from the other side of the map. Exactly. These are all hooked up, yes? Just double checking. They are. Beautiful. Yeah, the only way to keep my guest happy would be to just cram her full of cocaine. Which I don't have a steady source of cocaine, so I don't want to do that. I want to make sure we're saving our coke for emergencies. Also, look at the fucking heavy fur. Jesus Christ. Probably a lot of that was from there was what, 5 or 6 man hunting mega sloth that we actually got to butcher. We got a hunt for some gold. So we got all these fine meals we could eat, but they're not gonna eat. I think they're gonna eat everything else first. We literally mine thousands of square meters into a mountain. We have no clue what a shovel is. Yep. Smoke leaf. I don't really think, we usually don't keep that around. I mean, there's a couple. So So we could smoke leafer for a little while. It's not as good as the cocaine. But maybe it'll help keep... She was halfway through that blunt. Earthquake, that's fine. Not a big deal. Ah, well. She was halfway through it. Woo! Mush flirted with Bahamut by comparing her to a dazzling house. Alrighty. A little strange, but that's fine. All these doors could be held open. Oops. Because they're going to be for bathrooms, so they don't need to be actually closed. Premise of the game, well, it is a colony builder, so you start with nothing, and you build. You could play it, there's a lot of custom settings, so if you want, you can basically play it kind of like SimCity, like a city builder, and just build. Or you could be an insane person like me, crank the difficulty level up to 1,000, mob the crap out of the game, and it's a hardcore survival, like RPG, basically. So, yeah, you literally start with just a couple people crash landed on a planet, and you go from there. So I tend to play it with the difficulty pretty high, so there's a lot of combat, a lot of death. Like, this is my tomb right here, and you can see I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 11 filled sarcophaguses right now, and that is with several people's body being unrecoverable, and several people being brought back to life by space magic. So, you know, a lot of death. Also, a lot of people have crippling brain damage from things like bullets. And then there is the tale of old lady daddy, who basically doesn't have a body anymore. She lost her nose, both eyes, both arms, both legs, and has a bad back from old age. And for a while, we didn't have any of these prosthetics either, so daddy had 2 peg arms, 2 peg legs, and no face. But over time, we've been able to scrounge some replacement parts. But yeah, the game's been out for a long time. It's been in development for 10-ish years, so there's a lot to it. There are religion mechanics where you can build your religion over time and decide how your people worship. There are psychic mechanics, like Magnus is basically like a Warhammer 40k psyker. I have the ability to cast several psychic abilities. Pain block, which means whoever the recipient can't feel pain, which is good in critical combat situations, so people basically don't go unconscious from a lot of wounds. I can stun people with my brain. Healing touch, which heals up some wounds. Beckon, which forces someone to walk towards you, which is good for combat. If someone's sitting at a range and shooting at you, you want them to come into range of your melee people. Tell them to come towards you. Arctic Pinhole, which basically makes an area really cold. There's royalty mechanics, where you can basically make friends with basically like the Space Imperium, and by accruing goodwill over time with them, they will give you royal ranks, Baron, Count, Duke, things like that. And with those ranks comes the ability to cast the mental abilities, but also, let's see if I can find where it is. Hang on, what am I looking for here? You can call in favors for them, like combat squads to help you in a pinch. You can ask them to send you resources, depending on how high of a rank you are. Medicine, you can ask them to drop some meds. Ooh, it's time for my Psychic Cornucopia, though. The game has a lot of shit to it, and thousands and thousands and thousands of mods. So you can basically play it the way you want. Alright, Psychic Cornucopia time! Beautiful. The crops have been cropulated. Excellent. Yep, and in chat right there is the list of mods I'm using. Highly recommend it, though. It is a very good game. Very well worth the price. Like an insane person like me, I have 3,888 hours on this game. Which, considering, let's see, I paid about $60 in total for it. Good price. Super in-depth, and I thought EU4 was in-depth. Oh, yeah. Oh, EU4 player. Excellent. Yeah, both games in different ways, but both very complex, very deep. Does it run better than Hoi 4? Depends on your CPU, and how many mods you have installed. But base game is very smooth. All right, so all this stuff went to 90%, so we'll be able to harvest it pretty soon. There's a big research element to it. Over time, you research new technologies. Here's the fucking tech tree. Not as it all that. There's more on this side as well, so there's lots of research. You could start as basically a group of like primitive tribal people and work your way up to the space age. There's different storytellers. There's like I play with the full random storyteller who basically will do random shit all the time, and I like that kind of chaotic, you know, spirit. But there's ones that are much more steady and less ass-punchingly difficult, so you know, you make it what you want. And we are basically doing a Roman-themed colony. We started as tribals, and we are working our way up into be space Romans. Hence, why my my squad of melee guys here, minus the lightsabers, are all wearing Roman armor. So this is my Centurion, who's wearing plasteel Centurion armor, and he doesn't have a Centurion helmet on because I found him a better helmet. But everybody else is wearing their Legionnaire helmets and their Legionnaire armor. Noroth does actually have a Gladius and a shield. Well, no, actually, where's your shield? We don't have any more shields. Some of these guys, I think, should have shields on them. Some of them don't. But yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. Got a Roman-esque tower shield. So that's our theme for this colony. Alrighty. But I think, yeah, maybe it might be time to start backfilling as well. Because I think that would be good for us to, A, use up a lot of the slate blocks that are sitting around, but also just, A, to prevent bug spawns over here, and B, to increase performance by filling in as large sections of this area that we're not using. Because we strip mined it, and now we know there's nothing back here, so just tell them to slowly start backfilling all that. So there's plenty of slate around, so got 3,000 slate blocks here. God, I really want to do one of those contracts, but I don't think there's any that are viable on the list for me. I should really start fucking around with the genetics, too. I haven't touched that yet. So, like, most of these are just solid no's. Just not doable. That's like the one. Now, 115 steel breaching axes. Steel breaching axes. I don't have that much steel. Hardened chitin capes. Iron chitin boots. Missile fuselage. Omni spectrum goggles. No, I can't make any of that. And someone said I missed one over here. I missed that one right there. Boop. There we go. Yeah, excellent. I do think we will tell them to cool it on the heal route now because we had a fuck ton of it. So let's just can I not copy? Okay, so I'll just have to grab some of these and tell them to switch. I'll keep some of them on heal route so there's a steady a steady influx, but then we'll switch the rest over to cabbage. Because we are good on meds for the first time in a long time now, so we don't need as much coming in as we have. There is a steel meter right down there, yeah. Ooh, and there's a mech high shield we never deconstructed as well. There's a dino right there. Get her.
Time for dinner, young lady.
What's the body part list at? Actually, we've gone through and replaced pretty much everything that needed to be replaced. With simple prosthetics. I mean, we don't have any bionics yet, so they're not, you know, they're still subpar. Some people need some organs, but I do got I think I got a couple lungs sitting around. In fact, we should go ahead and do that right now. Install left lung. Maybe give Magnus that psychic sensitizer too, now that he's got some psychic powers he could really take advantage of. Alright, Richie, you know what to do. Go grab some herbal medicine and install and do a lung transplant. That does actually, that breathing actually does affect your, like, movement and things like that. Hey, there we go. Lung installed. Cyrus, you're good. Fitz, you're just missing a finger. Curry, you're fine-ish. Thumb, Bahamut. Resurrection Psychosis, I can't do anything about. Mush is bodily intact. Mayor is missing an ear. I think we sold our cochlear implant, though. Norath has horrific brain damage. I have a nose, though, right? I do have an artificial nose I could put on you. I can at least make you less disfigured. I can't fix your brain, but I can make you less disfigured. Maybe Daddy could have a new spine. Well, we bought one new spine and it went to Mayor. Mayor needed it more. If you ever have a random colonist join the colony without your input, you should just remove all of their limbs. There are reasons to cut people's legs off. It is something that you could do to prevent prisoners from running away if you're keeping them around for a specific reason. They can't get away if you take off their legs. I in no way have the resources to build these, because you need advanced components for these. But it's good to have the option. All right, we'll start researching bionics. All right, Norath, you're getting that nose put on. There we go. Fitz, what are you doing in here? You're fine. Daddy's good. All right, Crassus is the one who was also missing a lung, but I don't have another lung to put in there. Do I know how to make, like, low-quality organs? I thought I did. Yeah, I could make a tissue printer and at least put in a shitty lung. That is an option. I am running out of room to put stuff down. I need more rooms to put crap. Fudge. You know, we're not really using this art table right now, so let's just uninstall that. Might be good to have an extra heart on hand too. Like even if it's a shitty synthetic heart that doesn't have good efficiency, it'd still be good to have it around, and you know, in case someone gets shot in the heart again. I actually forgot that we had researched that. The synthetic organs are not great, but they're better than nothing. Door to nowhere. Yep. It was going to be a storeroom, and then I never built a storeroom. Aerial attack. Ooh, these are fun. I'm going to do this mostly for theft. I don't care about the goodwill, honestly. And next time I see the Empire, I'll probably just attack them. Biosculptor pod heal the brain? Theoretically, yes. Alrighty, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I get to send 9. It's 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Actually, Bahamut, maybe you don't go. I'll send me. Maybe I could use my my stun abilities on someone. 9 versus 5 is overkill. Oh yeah, this is totally overkill. And I don't really. It's funny because I don't care about the reward. I only care about the loot. Well, the actual loot, not the you know, them liking me more. I'm doing this for murder, for you know, the fun of murdering people, and for stealing their shit.
It's a trap!
It's a trap! Also, these are like my favorite quests. Yeah, we're gonna take a mood hit, but I like murdering people from the sky. It's always a fun quest. Alright, let's see what we got to work with here. It's taking a second to load. Hey, if this is a disaster, at least it'll be funny. It's just 5 guys. It's just a bunch of dudes. All right. Yeah, it's just a bunch of guys. This guy's even named Loser. Turrets? I think there's one. One. Gun-wise, what do we got? Let's, you know what? I think we're just gonna fucking charge him. The gun, you know, the accuracy's gonna be bad because of the range, so just fucking charge him. Get in there and start murdering. Magnus has got stun, which I can use on some people. Or beckon. Oh, that guy, oh, I said the accuracy's gonna be crap. That guy immediately got his legs shot off. Daddy, where'd you get hit? Oh, right, right on his artificial snoot. Right on his artificial snoot. You go there, you go here, you stab that one. That guy got shot. Ooh, I did get hit. In the spine. Of course it was the spine. Here, I'll run down this way with my shattered spine. Oh, Mayor super killed that guy. Slashy, slashy, even kicked mud in his eyes. There goes the turret. Oh, don't let that guy away. Yeah, murder Jenny. Murder, murder, murder. Murder, murder, murder. Murder, murder, murder. Murder, murder, murder. I was the only one who took a bleeding wound. And it was a bullet to the spine. Solid jade table. Alright, well, it's time to fucking go. So, load everybody back up. And we'll just start stealing their shit. The fuck is this? Chicken bear feathers can be gathered and processed into a fine powder, which produces a mild euphoric sensation when burned and inhaled. Feather dust used to be produced, feather dust use can produce a dependency. It's drugs. I think they're ammo. We left some gin behind. Let's see. Couple guns that are halfway worth it. We'll take those. We'll take all the furniture laying around. Those we can at least smelt those down. And a couple limestone chunks. Easy peasy. I love aerial attacks. They are my favorite quests. And the Atario. The Ratario? The Ratario. I'm gonna go with that. Took me like 5 tries, but I got it. I think. Welcome, welcome. And we're home. And this is like my favorite part. Everybody just dumping all of the shit you stole out of the fucking little spaceship shuttle. Just dump it all. I got a jade table out of it. There we go. Some bronze tables. So those can be, most of this is going to be deconstructed for the raw resources. Yeah, take the urns apart, take the battery down, just deconstruct it all. Yeah, pretty much all of this can be deconstructed. Alright, that's fine. All just raw resources. It's a good thing. Alright, I did have room to put the thingy we wanted in now, which was the tissue printer. Also, I'm gonna need to steal some new organs soon. Because I've apparently run through my supply of human lungs. I know where to get some people. We have still yet to actually pop these ancient cryosleep caskets. So we could theoretically go down there and run some people out of them and see what's what. Did everybody get tended? Yep. Shotgunned in the architect leg. Magnus got mini-gunned in the spine. Thankfully, it didn't snap me in half. Daddy got popped on the schnoot and some other places. Again, the good thing about Daddy is Daddy doesn't feel pain because Daddy doesn't have human body parts left. Oh, it looks like it canceled all my deconstruct orders when they moved these. Alright, we'll redo it. Like, none of them are on D. Well, no. I think it's just not showing up. Well, wait. No. Oh, yeah, it's just not showing up. Alright, let's see. What can we make? Mind Screw, Brain Stimulator. Ooh. Brain Stimulator helps with people with severe brain damage, doesn't it? Does its best to stimulate the remaining areas of the brain recommended for severe brain damage only. I do have people with severe brain damage. Might not be a bad idea. So we've got Surrogate Heart. So I need one of those to keep on, to keep handy. I'm gonna make a lung. I'm gonna make I got 2 severely brain damaged people, so we'll make 2 brain stimulators. In fact, I'd like to start with the brain stimulators. So best crafter is Curd. You've got a shitty eye and mild brain damage. Next after that is Tunic, who's just missing some fingers. All right, Tunic, make me a brain stimulator. Let's do this. 5 components each, yeah. I do have a good supply of components right now. Got, no I don't. I've only got 39. Knock this down to 1. I thought I had about 100. I think we've, possibly used some of those up. So, I think it's Noroth has severe brain damage, so we're gonna... Hey, ooh, wait, ooh, I didn't tell you could take a break. Alright. So, now that's there. We'll go to Noroth, who's only got 40% brain, like, efficiency left. Install the brain stimulator. And we'll see how this goes. I honestly don't know what this does. I think it increases, or I think it sets your maximum, like, efficiency of your brain to something like 60% or something along those lines. But I haven't used one in a long time. We will allow them to use some of the real medicine because this is literally brain surgery. So let's see what happens. Okay, brain stimulator is in. Okay, yes. Brain stimulator, consciousness. Okay, so it sets your consciousness to a maximum of 65%. Does that mean it increases it to 65% or just sets the max at 65%? I honestly don't know. We'll have to wait for Noroth to wake up and see what happens. I think it should work. I'm pretty sure it will actually, like, bring increase Nora's brain activity to 65%. Increase to 65% even if there is brain damage. Okay, so yeah. Then it should actually be a 25% increase in Nora's ability to do anything. Bacon has a severe amount of brain damage as well. But Bacon's a slave, and I don't know if I want to spend 5 components bringing a slave's brain up to snuff. Also, these should almost be ready. Yeah, pretty much everything's about ready. Nice. Good, 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 good. I have a lot of food soon. Is it just saving, or is it spawning something in? Something's happening. Oh, it's a hunt. Not worth it. Deconstruct all those. We don't actually need them. I just wanted the materials. There we go. And then we just, well, is Noroth already up? Yes. So, consciousness 65%. It is setting it to 65. So that is an increase. Now we still are woozy from the anesthetic, which is causing other issues. Moving -20, manipulation -20, talking -20, metabolism -20, sight -15, affects memories. But that'll go away soon. Make a hayloft. That's a good idea. Also, nobody's been eating the fine carnivore meals, even though I told them they could. They were gobbling them up before, no problem. Now I just got all these fine carnivore meals sitting around. So that would be storage, hayloft. Fuck. I got a lot of uranium sitting around. Got some, I don't have enough bronze for that. I don't, well, I can get access to wood now. So my wood, the wood isn't as, like, the wood situation is not as dire right now. Yeah, it looks like what they're doing is they're eating the soups before anything else. Yeah, they all have soup. But, okay, with the soup's gone, so now there's no soup. Yeah, no, they're just skipping right over it. Well, I guess I could either, we would just keep them on ice for now. Ooh, hang on. What do we get? African wild dogs. All right, what are you good for? Advanced trainable. Let's see. Speed 5, so they're faster than a human. Wildness is very high, though. Probably don't like insect meat. Well, no, they don't like insect meat, but the thing is before, when I did not want them to eat them, they were eating all of those meals. And now I'm telling them they can, and they have no interest. Oh, they have been making progress over here, too. I kind of forgot about that. Filling in the, backfilling the spaces here. It was just funny that when I didn't want them eating them, they were eating them, and then when I do want them eating them, they're not. So, brain stimulator's up. Heart is up, so we have a spare heart sitting around in case someone gets their chest shot out of them. And Noroth. He's still woozy. It's wearing off. So it's not as bad now. You're getting there. You're better off than you were. I could live with that. Definitely need to figure out what to do about my steel situation. There's not much left exposed on the map. There's that one, and there's that one. And that's it. Everything else is going to have to either be bought... Oh, wait. No, there's more over here. Ooh, actually, there's a bunch over here. Never mind. There's way more than I thought there was. Hang on. This is all gettable. Okay, that's tiny. Okay, it's not as much as I thought, but it's enough to keep me going. Deep mining, I don't have that yet. And we are using the semi-random research mod, which means I don't get to just pick off the tree. It randomly selects 3 projects, and I have to go for one of those. So if, like, deep mining pops, I will definitely take it, unless there is something astonishingly useful above it on the list that I might want more. But I don't see that happening. I really want it. Also, now, I can do the straw matting in here. Woo! That helps keep down filth. I'll put it in this area, too. Because the animals are always out over here. Boom. Good. Yeah, semi-random research, if you're interested in the game as a challenge and not just like a city builder style thing, I highly recommend what is a Slave Rebellion like? Why are you guys all carrying sticks? It's maybe you fuckers don't carry weapons around with you and you won't be thinking about rebelling, you fucks. It really throws like a monkey wrench in your planning, which can be really fun. If you can't do your normal... Fuck, another cluster. You can't do your normal, you know, pathway. Because there's been colonies I did where, you know, normally when you're playing, if you start as like a tribal, you go, okay, first things first, beeline to electricity, batteries, solar power, air conditioning. That's like the normal thing, just go straight to them. But without the ability to do that, it kind of sends your colony like meandering around and kind of going with the flow, which is a lot of fun. Oh. Okay, that's an EMI dynamo that is on. Which means all of our power is off right now. That's not ideal. Alrighty. Okay. How many artillery shells do I have? It's not many. 6. I don't think 6 is going to be enough. I think I would have to get multiple direct hits for 6 shells to take that out. I do have the Doomsday rocket launcher. That is not a bad idea. The Doomsday rocket launcher is not a bad idea. That is true. I would definitely use the Doomsday in this situation. Trying to think of the best way to do it, because the way that spawning works, if I use the Doomsday rocket, wait, are these are capsules, but these are drop pods. Okay. What I'm thinking we do is we activate the cluster by just shooting it and then hitting it with the Doomsday rocket launcher, because if I hit it with the Doomsday rocket launcher, as soon as I activate it, it will send down the drop pods, and what'll happen is the Doomsday rocket launcher explosion will go off, and then the drop pods will come down. But if I activate it first, they will all drop, and then I can hit them with the Doomsday rocket launcher, and that should do the trick. Should actually take out a lot of the mechs as well. Okay, well, we are just gonna have to we're just gonna have to deal with this the old-fashioned way. Yeah, just Doomsday rocket launcher and, some grit. Some good old-fashioned know-how. Let's just, go ahead and get rid of that now so they don't replant. And I gotta find the Doomsday rocket launcher. There it is right there. I'm gonna ask, who wants to carry it? Maybe not the guy with, oh no, you don't have brain damage, you're fine. I need just somebody to carry it around for me. Like, I'm thinking, Mush, you don't need to be a good shot. Because it's a big explosion. And we're gonna basically do this as a crew. I don't want to do this like just send one person out. I want to make sure, if need be, we're good to go. And Mush is bodily intact, which is a good thing. There goes all my soups. The other question is which direction do we try to hit it from? Now, the south is the obvious choice, but the walls could block the explosion. That's the thing to consider, because I've had that happen before where, like, I've dropped a nuke, like, right between two walls, and the walls full blocked the explosions. But mechs from the beacons will drop far from the mech cluster. They usually drop pretty close. It's usually not right on top of it, but it's usually relatively close. Guys, come hang out over here for now. You can walk up to the EMI generator and put some explosives next to it. The only thing I have as explosives that would be applicable is artillery shells, though. Oh, but there is also, well, these are dormant. They are dormant, and there is not it's just a countdown activator. Do I have anything else that will explode forcefully and not flamily? I got one set of regular grenades. I got 6 high explosive shells, which could do the trick. I really think the best way to go is just stick with the fucking stick with the Doomsday rocket launcher. It's a good use of it. It really is. It's a good use of a Doomsday rocket launcher. Hey, what are you doing? For someone who's hunting a turkey, I can't help but notice you're nowhere near a turkey. Oh, he's going out down that way. Already in chem fuel. Chem fuel burns. It doesn't explode, like, forcefully. It wouldn't hurt the mechs. It just throws fire out, basically. And heat. That's the issue with raw chem fuel, is you need to refine it into an explosive to actually have it go poof. Otherwise, it's like, you're throwing gasoline on the mechs, basically. It doesn't really do that much. How many drop beacons is it? It's 4? That's about a few. Open those cryopods. No, those are still fresh. Those are still good to go. I haven't opened them yet. The other thing I could do, though, is because these are sleeping, I have the opportunity to just walk over here and Doomsday, like, right in here. And that will take out pretty much the whole cluster. I still have mechs to fight from the drop pods. But it won't be that bad. I think that's probably the best way to do this. Just have Mush walk over here and just nuke this whole thing right here. A smaller explosive radius than I thought. Or is that not, is that the hit radius or the explosive radius? Wow, that did way less damage than I thought it would. It didn't destroy anything. It did 100 damage. It didn't take out an assembler. The explosion was blocked. At least it's on fire. Mechs don't burn. That's not what I wanted to happen. And now Mush is standing out there all alone. So much for you being bodily intact. Alright, no. Okay, so yeah. Doomsday rocket launcher. Jack fucking shit against mechs. What the fuck? Are you shitting me? One just landed on Cyrus's head and cut it off. Are you shitting me? Two of them fucking landed right goddamn there. It hit Richie too. Magnus. I got healing touch, doubles the natural healing process. Yes, we're gonna want to use that. Told you. Well, no, you said they don't land anywhere near the mech cluster. It landed very near the mech cluster. They all landed pretty close, within, you know, 24 tiles. Mush, can you continue running this way? Oh, man, Mush, what the fuck happened? Heart? Nope, just got hit in the torso and nothing else. 15 damage, 15 damage, 15 damage, 15 damage. That's unfortunate. Just got absolutely blasted. Didn't hit anything else at all. Alright, I need Richie, who's my doctor, to stabilize Cyrus. Alright, at least these guys are gonna die quickly. Daddy, you come over here and help. Where is Mayor? Mayor, you're gonna need to come over here and help. You guys are gonna need to stack up, like, right here. Ah. So, they're not supposed to block people in like this. I have a mod that's supposed to prevent that, but apparently it did not work. And Magnus is stuck inside a mountain right now. That's unfortunate. Murder! Murder! Cyrus is gonna get some brain damage. Oh, shit! There's another door! Noroth! Go block the other door! How to get rid of the tainted effect on items? Base game, you can't. Some of the mods have washing machines you can use, though. Cyrus. Okay, well... It fucking landed on his head! Time to open the cryopods. No, I've got this... I mean, it doesn't look great, but I've got this mostly under control here. This is not too bad. I mean, it's not good, but it's not that bad. Oh, God! What the fuck just happened? Are you fucking shitting me? That was basically 3 people, 1 hit killed in about 30 seconds of combat. Well, in all fairness, Mush got hit 4 times, but it was 4 hits directly to the torso and nowhere else. So the damage didn't get spread out. Now might be a good time to open the cryosleep casket, though. Just to get a cryosleep casket available to put the guy with no heart into. Alright, hopefully the guys that pop out of these don't just cause more problems. Oh, fuck you. Just for now, just... What in the fuck? That thing just walked through all of the... Okay, they should be able to do that. That's not how that's supposed to be able to work. Fucking Dagger Snout just walked through that. That's not supposed to be able to do that. Okay, they're not violent, which is good. Alright, I need Richie to carry Cyrus to a cryosleep casket. Alright, now, Daddy, you can melee attack that Lancer. Alright, now, carry Perturby to Cryosleep Casket. Perturby's the one with how the heart... Yes, but Cyrus has been dying for longer. Head of optimization causing issues? No, it's not. I mean, I don't even remember if I left it on or not. But no, not right now, the head of optimizations wouldn't be causing any issues. And it's off anyway. Okay. So... Corey, why are you down? Are you shitting me? What in the name of Christ? What in the fuck? How did you get both your legs shot off? Oh god, I lost 3 legs, a heart, 1 torso, and a neck. What the fuck? This was not even that bad of like an attack. This was not that bad. It just went completely pear-shaped. That fucking Lancer. Jesus Christ, that Lancer fucked us up. Oh my god. And I still have to actually deal with this, which is not gonna be that bad. I say that. What about the casket guys? Don't care about the casket guys right now. Oh, fuck.
Mr. Booze, Mr. B-double-O-Z.
Richie, 10 without medicine. Okay. And then what I need is the melee people to basically come together and deal with what's left of this problem. Put them back. Yeah, the ones... Yeah, we can put a bunch of them back in there. Fucking mush, though. Like, I knew he would get hit, but, like, normally they fall down from pain or, you know, accumulated wounds before they just get bisected. Mush got bisected. Alright, so what we're basically going to do is charge these things and start disassembling them. Because if you get in close enough, they can't hit you. It is not an ideal situation, but it's better than sitting back and trying to plink away at these things. Alright, rescue Curry. Put a bunch of them back in their caskets. Okay. Spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch. Actually, Tunic and Crassus, if you guys want to try to get to some of the other ones. They're going around the fire, which is not ideal. Alright, now you guys go get that one. What the fuck? Okay, that one exploded, I think, but we're okay. Okay, the rest of them exploded too, but we're okay. Alright, take this apart. Good armor is saving my ass. Take that apart. Okay, these guys are getting put away.
Exploding, you cowards!
Somebody dropped Kuri. Oh shit, we didn't finish putting your blood... Oh god. Richie, you fuck. Stabilize, finish stabilizing Kuri. Okay. Apparently we didn't also finish putting these guys in the cryosleep caskets, but we could take care of that. Oh. Trying to figure the best way to deal with a mech group that dropped 2 sluggers and a charged turret that blows up when you destroy it. It depends on a lot of things. You know, every situation's different. Sometimes it's best just to let them tell your guys not to go anywhere near them and let someone else deal with the problem for you. Sometimes melee rushing is viable. I have armor and good melee weapons, so that's good. Sometimes you got a lot of good shooters and some cover. Stand behind some trees or some walls. Depends on the situation, really. Alright. Mayor. Cryosleep casket. And you might want to bring him back. Did Magnus ever make it out of the hole? No, I fell asleep. Idiot. Well, so long, Mush. We hardly knew you. Mush was around for a while. Mush was like the one person who was never injured until they were dead. Perturby's in a casket. Perturby and Cyrus are in cryosleep caskets. Slave of the ancients. Well, now you're a slave of the me. The worst thing about that is that was not even that bad of a raid. But I lost someone because a drop pod hit him in the head. What are the odds of that? I've never had that actually happen before. 4,000 hours of gameplay. I've never had a drop pod land on someone's head. That was a new one. I think that's only the second time I've actually had a drop pod, like the actual pod falling down, do any damage to anything. The only other time it happened was it landed in a storeroom and hit a chem fuel, like a jerry can, and detonated it, which started a big fire. That's the only other time I could think of, you know, the actual drop pod coming down doing damage. Casket people who donate a heart. I have a heart. I have a synthetic heart waiting around. The issue right now is that he's very, very far away from the medics. So the only way to solve this problem is probably going to be to bring a bed over and the heart and the doctor and go straight from the pod onto the table for the operation. Because otherwise, carrying someone from there to there, they're going to have severe brain damage by the time they even get there, let alone the time it takes to get the heart in. Wasn't that in the frozen reactor colony? I don't think so, but it might have been. I thought it was before. I seem to remember it being earlier than that, but it's quite possible. Yeah, a lot of these people are in bad moods right now, so let's see. Bahamut, what you're going to do is you're going to suck down some insect jelly to try to make yourself happy. There you go. Get Magnus out of the mount. Right. Fell asleep again. There we go. Bahamut. So... Oh, your lover! Okay, little cocaine for you. You've earned it. A little bit of cocaine on soothe the soul. A little bit of cocaine there to soothe the soul. And then Cyrus is another issue. Because Cyrus has no neck, which means he can't breathe, which means he'll suffocate. So probably the thing to do for Cyrus would be to try to use a combination of the, oh yeah, it's gold and you had some good shit on you. Like some of the healing abilities to try to increase the heal rate so his neck tubules can regrow. Hey, CJ. Peg neck, exactly. Oh. Yeah, Richie. Do me a favor. Go ahead and suck down some insect jelly. But right now, we need to worry about a couple things. Like making sure the people here are in a good mood and not, you know, having rolling mental breaks. How much longer am I going? Ooh, I thought it was 7:30. I am going to end soon then. Let me just finish up one thing. I thought it was 7:30. Time flies when you're getting murdered. Let's see. Let's do a trade here, then we're gonna have to wrap things up. Theo needs to take a poop. They got some French bulldogs. Got some cows, but I got better cows. Ray hounds. Desserts. Blah, blah, blah. Bumble drone jelly. Blue milk. Got some components. I'm low on those. Buy them up. Sell the mech components, which I'm not using. Fortunately, what I hadn't really thought about is most of my items, most of my trade goods, are not actually within range of a trade beacon. Which is mildly problematic when I'm trying to sell shit. Got an obsidian table. Could have that. Liquid freezer. Requires no power. Interesting, never seen that before. It's a freezer that doesn't use power. Alrighty, let's see. I don't have much to sell, honestly. Other than some black insect jelly, basically. So we'll sell that and take all of their cash. So I only need to sell about half of it. Good. Got some components, got some money. Good. Gonna need to fix that problem too. Like, we don't have an actual trade beacon in a lot of places. Orbital trade beacon, like we don't have one in here. We don't have one in here, which we should have. We don't have one in there. Let's see. We do have one on the food. We do have one in there. I think that'll at least cover the basics. All right, but I am gonna have to wrap it up here. Like Leah said, I've been going for a while, and the dog needs to go outside for a poop. Also, she probably misses me. So thanks for watching, everybody. I do have some extra stream time coming up. I've got a 3-day work week because it's Ascension Day. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's a Swedish holiday. On Thursday, so I've got Thursday and Friday off, which means I'll be doing some extra streaming. So keep an eye out. I'll probably be wrapping up my current EU4 game and then moving on to something else because I've been streaming EU4 for a few months now and I'd like to play some other stuff. I've recently reinstalled Hearts of Iron 3, so we might start up that. I've been itching for more Kerbal Space Program. We've been talking about playing some multiplayer, what's it called? Midnight Ghost Hunt, which just came out, which sounded like a lot of fun. So be doing a little bit of extra streaming this coming week. So keep an eye out. Thanks for watching, friends, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.